Hello and good morning. Hello everyone. How's it going? Happy Tuesday. Thank you all for waiting. I really appreciate it. It's definitely been a little bit of a longer morning. Definitely took a little bit more time to get things ready. Scheduled the stream 15 minutes later. We're good to go now. So if you're watching the replay, scroll ahead by about 15 minutes to see the morning day trading. Probably just going to be focusing on AMC and meme stocks, the large cap land. Probably just, consolidating, selling off a bit. I might just take all my profits off the table on the Qs and Google and stuff, but try to let those longer term swing trades play out. But yeah, especially ahead of the Fed meeting, I generally always prefer being in cash. So enjoy Parker right here. Hello. Good morning. He's hanging out. I'm giving you a lot of camera on Parker because while I'm on vacation, we won't be seeing Parker at all. And so I need to give you guys your fix before it's too late, right? Need to give you guys your fix. I need to get him like a new sweatshirt to lay on. But yeah, how's it going, everybody? Appreciate you being here. Let me pop out the chat and see what you guys have to say. All right. Good to see you, the Z-Benz, 420 Yogurt, Dino, Roger Dodgers Dividends, Jasun, welcome. Alan, as always, Honda Moose, Kushan, DraftKings being shorted heavily, and longs are stopping out and taking their profits. DraftKings, some short seller report, shady practices, whatever you want to name it. Some bad stuff was happening though. So let's check out DraftKings, DKNG. Yeah, and something about yesterday was weird. Why was it selling ahead of the report? Somebody probably knew something. Breakdown formation underneath 53. Said 51.90 was the dip buy, but that just became resistance, 51.19. And now it's just dumping. So if we're looking at the 180-day 4-hour chart, next support is 44.34. Good to see you, James Howard. How's it going? Yeah, the black market stuff. Good to see you, Oscar. Faisal asks, Clove analysis, please. Oh, Clove. Clove is done. It did the pump. It did the dump. Now, usually, after a pump and dump, they usually just go sideways to slightly lower. But they have little pumps within. So, expect sideways to slightly lower. And then an occasional pump. And then sideways to slightly lower. And then usually each of the pumps create lower highs. So this is another attempted pump. As you can see, much weaker than the initial pump. Yeah, you can put a photo of Bart Parker in the background to keep his spirit present. I know. That's what I need to do. No, Charlie, no. Your worst investment today. DraftKings... it was a good investment. I had shares of DraftKings. I think I just stopped out break even when it came back to 43. I just didn't have patience with DraftKings. The way it traded seemed like it was shorted a lot. Should we short DraftKings? Oh, why do we have to do everything together? I'd say if you're late to the party, if you're shorting DraftKings, that doesn't mean it's a buy. Hey, good to see you, G-Man. Thanks for stopping by. Where's the retail cavalry? Yeah, making up the losses with AMC. Hey, I love it. I'm going to try and trade a lot of AMC today on buy setups and stuff. I'm going to be ready to go. Generally, 50 shares is a good load up for bullets in the chamber. How do I see AMC this week? Paula, go watch my my video. I'm going to pull this up. Nothing has changed for me on AMC since my video. So go subscribe to Weenie Trades LLC. Only 90 people watched this video, but I'm gonna link it right here. You can go. AMC is talked about second. So we talk about the Qs, and then we talk about AMC. So you can go right to 221 and check that out. Hit the like button. That lets me know I should still do those YouTube videos that aren't monetized. You think GME will be going sideways today? Probably sideways to slightly higher. It's probably going to mirror AMC. 230. It's still underneath 230. So hold above hourly above 230. Then we can test probably like 244. Get above 244 and then we're good to go. Give me 1 second. I gotta grab my water. Okay, now I've grabbed my water. Excellent. Good to see you, Dan Crinch. BlackBerry analysis, BB. BB, same thing as Clove. Pump and dump. Lower highs and lower lows, probably on its way closer to 12 than it is up. However, if AMC is going up throughout the day, I bet BlackBerry can get a little bit of a sympathy squeeze, but that would be about it. Right now in the pre-market, I'm going to go long just 11 shares of AMC just to get my feet wet and to keep me alert on it. So buying 11 shares of AMC. If I can get a fill. Fill is 8.4. It's a naughty fill, but that's why I'm going small size to start off the day. Okay. Did I already do, good to see you, Cambo. Did I already do OCGN? No, I did not. Here, give me 1 second over here. Okay, let's see here. OC. Bryce had to go do lifeguard stuff, so she's usually helping me in the morning. And so I had to do a little bit more prep this morning. OCGN, it dumped, pumped. Now it's just getting another little mini pump. Maybe it can squeeze if it gets above 777, the lucky number. Otherwise, I'd expect this thing to get absolutely clapped or just do nothing. So be very careful. I wouldn't be too thrilled about it if you're asking me. But yeah, how's it going? Ween, I'm really bullish on CRSR. What reckon do you think is a good price to grab a multi-week swing? Great question, Cedric. CRSR, 34.80. Otherwise into 33. You do not want CRSR coming underneath 30, but you certainly don't want it coming underneath 31.86. 31.86. Good to see you, Kobe Power. Welcome. Good to see you, Stratego. Charlie. Your mean folio. Oscar asks about Tesla. Tesla, nothing too interesting going on Tesla. Lots of inside bars. Key support is 613. Otherwise, it could break out above 623. 623. Good to see you, Rob. Is Jeremiah here? Amazon had a great pump yesterday afternoon. Yeah, so did Google. So did Google. Get comfy, Parker. Hot 8 listing today. Nice. Was that a shiny new object? We got to check it out. Bullish Neo today. I'm a slightly bearish / neutral the market. Neo has no red flags. Come underneath 46 though, and it could see a move down to 44.80s though. So Neo underneath 46. Look for it to head to 44.80. There's CRSR with a good pump. right off demand. I do like CRSR if it could break out over 37.33, but really, I'd like it above 40 for it to really get that, like, you know, squeeze to the upside, that vertical movement that we're all looking for and are used to and cannot live without. Heaven forbid we buy a stock and then it wiggles, or we short a stock and then it wiggles for a bit. Good to see you, SF Palki. Yeah, DraftKings had an ugly morning. Google barely moved. I don't know, Charlie. I don't know. I call 24.20 to 24.50, $30. I call a $30 move. Pretty good. That's $3,000 on one naked call options contract, assuming you're deep in the money, which you're probably not if you're trading Google. You feeling good on Hut 8 today? Nice. You refuse to get embroiled in this Google hype. Who's hyping Google? I'm the only one hyping Google. I'm the only one that's hyping Google, Charlie. Nobody else in the market. You know, when everybody else in the market, I should say if Google rips and everybody else in the market's talking about Google, that's the time to not be in the get into the hype, and that's the time to sell. So yeah, gonna watch different stocks. CRSR, Microsoft, Googs. Let's see here. AMC. CLF had updated guidance this morning. Nice. CLF in play as well. CRSR is ripping in the pre-market. Oh boy. I swear, coffee runs straight through me. I went to the bathroom ahead of this time. Never heard of Google. Sounds like some small penny stock company. I know. That it might as well be that. It might as well be that. So I'm long AMC here. I might wiggle into 56.80s. But other than that, I don't know. I feel like if everybody's expecting the AMC squeeze is less likely. So just keep that in mind. But good to see you, Position Theory. I watched that ice cream video. What's your guys' favorite ice cream? I was tempted when I heard the butter pecan. You closed so bullish. Yes, you are the only one. The options liquidity is so bad. Instant slippage. I know. I've probably... Oh, hey, interesting. There's... I'm testing out... Me and Position Theory we're working out, and we got a few new Streamlabs things going on. So, welcome, welcome, welcome if you just joined the channel. Everyday me. Don't be afraid to say hello. Google is a pump and dump. Rocky Road. Quick analysis on PLTR. Bullish PLTR. Looking to potentially even trade it today. So bullish PLTR. Looking to trade it today. As long as it's above 25, it should continue its uptrend. Get beneath 25. May need to wiggle a little bit more. Get beneath 24.50. And then it's not really bullish. And I was wrong. Oh... This is that game that you never thought of playing before you get to Vegas. Oh, bonus points you put it up on LLC. Bonus reel of Vegas. It's going to be a great day. Oh, yeah, it's going to be a great day. Let's get ready. Alan, you're going to be testing out the voice speech first. So let's see here if this works. Hopefully this works. The browser. Did it go through? It went through, right? If it didn't go through, it means I need to change some Streamlabs stuff. Okay, so AMC flushing off the open. PLTR, interesting stuff. Nice, good moves. We got Googs even. I'm going along Google off the open right here. But we'll see if we can hold. So there's PLTR, a nice good move higher. There's Microsoft off the open. We'll see what we've got here. There's PLTR. I do like PLTR as well. Oh, they gave me 55. They literally gave me the all-time high of Google as my fill. Why, thank you. Use limit orders. Use limit orders. Okay. Yeah, I don't know about that on Google. You're right. The spread's awful. How's AMC doing? AMC's starting to squeeze now off the open. Looking to add into AMC, but it's still rejecting from supply. Let's see now. Looking over 59.44. Long AMC, but that's still in front of that level. Here comes Google. Don't tag me, Google. Just go straight up. So there's AMC. Very volatile. AMC not really doing what I'd like it to do. There we go. No, AMC might be it. Let's give it this a sec right over here. Flat AMC. That's a small little expense trade off the open. And I'm glad I pierced, because that would have pierced the stop anyways. But it's just whipping back and forth. Let's see, though. Let's see what we've got over here. Googs is still kind of holding up nicely. The Q's dumped off the open. So still long AMC. Holding. Looking to add over 59.67. But it's just wiggling back and forth. Nothing too crazy over here. Lots of stocks are actually red. PLTR got clapped off the open. Googs is still holding up, but they give me a bad average cost. We'll see here. Nah. Here comes AMC now. Looking over 59.50. Maybe waiting for that 60 break, a lot of people are. Nope, yeah, just a lot of shenanigans over here on AMC. Shenanigans, flopping back and forth, indecisive, a lot of wiggle, a lot of short sellers, a lot of buyers. It's truly a battle right now. Volatile 1 minute candles over here. Okay, here we go. Have we decisively broken? No, a little bit. No. Still long AMC, holding, trying to hold through the volatility. Still long AMC. Oh, there's some shenanigans at those upper wicks. I don't like that. Man, AMC is literally just whipping. Man, now they go. Oh no, let's go here, AMC. Jeez, let's go. Here we go. This is a little bit of a trickier morning, I will say that. Holding 300 shares of AMC right now. There we go. Beautiful. Nice, good stuff. Beautiful. Oh, there we go. Beautiful AMC. Nice, good stuff. Boom. 60.48. Oh, here we go. Oh, nasty slippage on that last candle. 59.50. Ooh. Do you see that? Wow. Nasty, nasty stuff. That was a deep retracement right there. Very, very, very interesting. But AMC above 60, let's see if that can hold. Dang, that's last candle with the slippage. Whew. Qs came back into 343. I did say that was the dip buy. Let's see if it was the dip buy. Oh, the spreads though. $24.60. So still long Google, still long AMC. That last wick. Do not have hard stops in the system. They'll come for you. They'll come for your soul. So waiting on the Qs to see what it wants to do. AMC, that might have been it. We'll see though. There we go. There's the Qs doing well now. Google, this is a jab. Okay, 24.50 I guess is going to be the average. How's it going, everybody? Welcome, welcome, welcome. We got Parker over here. Alan, what we got to test out the the Streamlabs, that's for sure. So here's AMC still going off just a little bit. Over 60.31, and that might be it for AMC. We'll see, though. 59.69 is the stop. That's likely going to get pierced right here. We'll see, though. Googs is surviving. There we go. Got Roblox just ripping off the open. What else we got? Nothing really interesting on any large cap. Beyond with the dip and rip. There's AMC flushing right there. Nasty drop. Watch out on AMC. That usually bodes lower prices. That usually bodes lower prices. So watch out right there. Square got clapped. I like this down here on Square. If I could get the recovery up to 220, 230 at least. We'll see right here. Here we go. Just waiting. There we go. Nice. '69s, '70s, '78s, '79s, '29s. There we go. Nice, good stuff. 29.13s. And the last 20 shares of Square is going to be free. Nice, good stuff. Good dip and rip pattern. Now, we're looking for the dip and rip. There we go. Nice, good move there on Square. 229.35. Boom. Now I'm just going to trail it bar by bar. I'll just let you go bar by bar. Googs is doing well. There we go. There's Square. Still pushing. Love it. Flat Square. Not the best. Not the worst. Googs. What you doing? There's AMC flushing. Hopefully that level. Biggest mistake. Bought GME at 330. Why didn't you sell GME after that? What was your plan when you got in? Team 10. What was your plan when you got in? There's AMC flushing. So that's why I have stops in place underneath 59.69. I'd love to just diamond hands AMC. I can't though. There's Microsoft flushing off the open. Not a lot of interesting moves here in the stock market. That might be it. Q's still weak. I'm gonna move up my stop here on Googs. No more shenanigans. How's it going, everybody? Good morning, Brian. Airbnb moving a little bit. Nice. There's a lot of stocks that move, especially off the open. There's the Qs coming down, so lots of shenanigans over here on the Qs. And then it's right back to a green candle. It's pretty interesting. There's AMC, though, with the rip and dip. Not a lot of love. Boeing. Big pullback. It's an okay spot. There's Square, though. 230. That was the kind of the target, the initial target. Nothing interesting on DraftKings. Nice, good rip. DraftKings rips up to 48.70s. That could be the move. Nothing looks good. Nothing looks good. I don't see any trades that look good. I've seen trades that used to look good, Googs, and then didn't. We got Facebook 339. I like Facebook a little bit right here. We'll see. There you go. It's a long Facebook. But no new highs. Very interesting. Googs is pressing though. Nice, good stuff. Looking for 340. There's the Qs ripping. There's Googs now ripping. Love it, love it, love it. Facebook, a little bit of a tail candle flattening that. That's fine. Facebook, actually an expense trade because of that tail candle. That's okay. That was my choice. How's it going, Parker? Facebook on 5-minute chart, bullish. Yeah, I mean, I flattened it on that tail candle, but that's just me. Just because I did it doesn't mean you shouldn't. Oh, wow, and PLTR I also really like as well. PLTR over 25.30. 25.30. Googs is going up. Looks like tech is still strong. There's AMC finding some support at the low of day. That might have trapped a lot of buyers. 60.92 just barely broke yesterday's high. Then a nasty snap down. So still like the PLTR trade. Still like Googs. Trying to hold Googs for as long as I can. I'm shorting DraftKings up here. Now it could just rip right on me. 46.72, or it can break down and sell down beneath the lows. So short DraftKings right now. Googs, not really doing much. I remember that day I tried to short DraftKings and I was like at 54, 55. I was like, jeez. 54 is the average. So there's AMC kind of being interesting. There's the Qs. Looking for just 46 on DraftKings. There we go. Now, DraftKings, almost a free trade. There we go. I don't know how I feel about DraftKings. This might just be a free trade. There's Googs, though, going on up. I love it. DraftKings, I'm just going to let this short trade cook. It's a free trade now. There's Googs now breaking out. Thank you, Googs. I appreciate it. Now we're nice and green on the day. All it took was Googs to just cooperate with its nasty-ass spreads. Facebook on the 5-minute chart, what about it? 339.70. So Facebook did do the deal. I did not need to stop shy. I literally thought that tail candle was cause for concern. That's dumb. But that's okay. I let it do its thing. Googs is ripping now still. Not taking a partial till we push through all-time highs. Yet again. Snow, nice good rip off the open. Boeing, I'm glad I didn't take that trade. Square, I wish I would have held a little bit longer. Nice good ascending triangle on Square. We caught the low right there on Square at 228. I guess the low is 226.50. If you watched the video yesterday, I said that's likely the dip buy. DraftKings stopped out break even, that trade. That's fine. I was looking for a little bit more, and if it didn't want to give it, it didn't want to give it, you know? And there's Neo. Neo as well. I do like Neo on this buy setup, but it's relatively weak today. I'll give it a try. But small size. And now I'm just going to let Neo do its thing. Place my stop right there. Right underneath 45.90. And I'm just not going to watch it. That's if you think you have a stock that can run or has a lot of space to work with, you can just enter your stop loss and then walk away. Walk away. There's SQ, nice good rip. Short sellers are probably looking to sell right here. Oh, SQ filled the gap. Isn't that cool? Googs. Still some shenanigans. Okay, you guys keep saying Airbnb. Yeah, Airbnb. The bull flag over 151.41 was the best move of the day, if you ask me. That was a good one. So there's Neo holding that 46.06. Still like PLTR. Oh no, I was supposed to have PLTR at 25.30. Oh well, we can grab this dip right here, can't we? Or maybe I just accept. It's a long PLTR, but we'll see. There you go. Nice, good move. There you go. There's PLTR. Googs, hold up for me. Let's go, PLTR. Honestly, I can just market order. So there's AMC fading. Be careful. Short term on AMC, I should say. Be careful short term. There you go, 4 7s. There's the Qs still going up. It's a long PLTR, 25.50. Waiting. 25.48, 25.49. 25.49, 25.50s on the ask. 51s are the new high. 49s. 49s. Nice, good stuff. There's AMC. Nice, good out of the nowhere bull candle. PLTR still going. Gonna take a small profit, but still holding the second half of PLTR. Got filled at 4.9, so that's a good fill. There we go. Now, break even stop. There's AMC though, 59 O's. What's up? There's the Qs pressing those highs. Nice, good stuff. Facebook right back down to 339, so that's some shenanigans. Something of the sort. Looks like Neo hasn't tagged out. Hey, that's cool. Could go break even on that trade. I'm going to let that one cook a little bit. There's PLTR still holding up at the 50s area. Love it. Q's being rotated into. Googs, I'm hoping that this is the only pullback and then I can move my stop up right away. There's a AMC, but still no dice. AMC I love above 60, but nothing above. Blackberry getting some green. Nice. I'd be careful on Blackberry. It's hanging out about 14s. It's a sick, dead stock. Going along Facebook right here, looking for the break of 240. PLTR stopped out break even. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How's it going, everybody? Bought PLTR a minute earlier than me. Nice. Hey, that's the way to go. And Facebook, still a bunch of shenanigans going on over here. What is this? What is this, Facebook? There's the Q's flipping red now. That's why. Q's, nasty little pullback. Nothing too crazy. 7-2s, 7-1s. I was just trying to grab the former breakout area. 7-3s, 7-4s. There you go. 6-6 can be the stop. It's likely just going to go right here. But if it doesn't, great. Not add. Sometimes when you place a stop, it just comes and grabs it. And then goes right back up. It's like, okay, we can now go back up to doing our thing. So Google, 2450, 2445, 2460 is that spread. And there's Google stopping out now. Nasty. Spread's super wide. Yeah, that's a nasty bull candle. Snow doing very well. The Q's still doing well, but I beg to differ based on what the charts are showing me. You like shop up here? Nice. What else have we got over here? We got mRNA filling the gap. We got Airbnb consolidating at the highs. We got Palantir continuing on higher. We got Google selling off when the Qs are pushing higher. So relative strength definitely was not in Google. The opportunity was not there. As soon as it violated that trend line, there we go. I might just eat it. Punish me, Google. 2445, 2460. There you go. There's the green candle. There's the Q's still pressing those highs. Love it. SVCE, Virgin Galactic, Ride. You guys are throwing out tickers. What about them? What about these tickers? SPCE. Nothing there. Neither up nor down. Ride. Nothing there. Neither up nor down. Just kind of there. They're just kind of existing. So, Roblox, probably a short with a stop above the highs. Can I short it? I can short Roblox. Okay, cool. Now let's just let this one cook. $90.14 is the stop for Roblox. And that may or may not come down. I don't normally like shorting strength. Oh, Neo hit resistance, pull back sharply. And there's the Qs also shoving back. How's it going, everybody? How's it going? There's the Qs holding up ever so slightly. Now what do we have in here? Okay, so Neo stopped out, break even. Could have taken a partial. I thought it would break out over 46.40. Could have taken $40. Meh. Let's see here. There's DraftKings. So DraftKings did make a higher high and now is selling off. Roblox short trade still going well, but kind of wiggling around. OCGN on the up or down. It depends on your time frame. And the thing is, the market switches directions all the time. Did it get above 777? No, it's probably, I'd say, down. Sticking with down on that one. So here's Roblox. Roblox gonna squeeze or what? Google now coming in. I'll give Google 24.41. There's OCGN now starting to curl green. I do actually like this now because it had the chance to move down and it failed. So long OCGN. Looking to add over 7.3 and 7.35. Otherwise, no dice. And there's Google. Thought it would hold better support. Well, here comes Roblox to the downside. Let's go. There you go. Got filled. 89.37 on Roblox. And then the last stop is break even. CMG is at or below. Oh, OCGN just did a switcheroo. Yet again. See, look. See how it's constantly changing directions? 713, though, is the stop level. There's Google. Not much excitement. Glad I took my profits yesterday on Googs. Lots of big drop-offs. PLTR 25.27. That's interesting. There's OCGN. So I was right in the initial move down. It just happened to do a reversal of the reversal that reverses. So watching out. I don't like long trades really anymore today. A lot of stocks look like short trades. Good to see you, Calvin. Welcome. You had a great buy-in on OCG. You made me scared, so I had a tight stop that hit. Hey, don't be scared in the markets. Don't be afraid. The markets just are. They are what they are. That might be it for the Qs. Rip the Qs. Look at Neo down at 45.60. DraftKings back down. Googs clapped. Google. Google's actually, you know, in the past few days, I think Google I'm actually now red on. Because of those spreads. I might take it off the trading list. That is for sure. I think I just love the equity way too much. Which is, you know, as long as you recognize it. I think that's important. There's AMC 59.50. Right here above this wick high, 59.80. I do like AMC for the long. Stop limit on AMC. There you go. So right above that zone. Shout out to Yogesh. Yogesh asks, how is Tesla looking? Let's check out TSLA. Tesla. More bearish than bullish. Just broke a little bit of short-term support. We'll see where that wants to go. But AMC just triggered in for 50 shares. Adding over 60 on AMC, if we can get it. Adding over 60. I might get wiggled in though. The lots of direction changes. There's Tesla coming in, coming down. And AMC as well. Just a false trigger on the buy stop. Gonna let this candle wiggle and complete. But there's Tesla. Look for Tesla to go lower. There's Tesla. That's a short setup. Watch out. And there's the Qs coming on down. I'm gonna go ahead and flatten Google. It's just the way it is. Maybe not. Maybe I'm not going to be flattening Google. Think again, Weenie. Does that answer your question, Yogesh? Bearish. There's the Qs coming on in. Looking to add on AMC over 60. Stop has got to be the 3.5. There's OCGN doing nothing. Lame. There's the Qs coming on down. There's Roblox printing in the 20s. And there's Google not letting me get out because of the spreads. Oh. Okay, here we go. Here comes AMC. Let's go. 60s. Long through 60s. Looking for another move higher. Let's go, AMC. Nice, good stuff. Let's go. Oh, here we come. Here we go. Here we go. 50s. Nice, good move here. Let's go. Still holding. 57s. Nice, good stuff. 47s, 55s, 59s. Oh, here we go, AMC. Let's go. Long AMC still. Nice, good bull flag break in the morning. Still holding the 50s. Going to let it wiggle. We'll see if it breaks the pre-market highs or not. Let's see it. Oh, man, I missed it. Wow, AMC, big bull move over here. Wow. Gonna just trail my stop on this one since the short sellers have got to get out at some point. Watching the 62s. Really big move. It's just squeezing. It's still squeezing too. Oh, wow. What a beautiful move. Remind me to size in a little bit more or grab some call options, you know. 45s, 42s, 40s, 35, 36, 40s. Wow. 39s, 40s. It's still going. They're not really letting the shorts off the hook. Okay, 61.30s was a fill. Roblox stopped out, break even. So Roblox is still going higher. Huh. Weird. So AMC still in it for the squeeze. Just kind of holding on. It's a good trade. And I'm just going to let that cook for a little bit. Thank you, AMC. Super far into the money. Q's breaking down just a wee bit. So, do I need to take profits? Probably. There's the Q. There's AMC still going 61.60s. Got 4 threes on that fill. Googs is still coming on in to the former breakout area. We'll see if we can catch this one. There's OCGN coming down. Hopefully that was able to save you some money. Here comes AMC coming on in now. Back testing the former breakout area. Holding as support. There's another dip buy at 60.21. Q's still coming on in. No love for the Q's. Yeah, you should keep your AMC shares. Don't tell me what to do. Anything can happen. There doesn't have. This could be the highest AMC will ever be again. It could be the lowest AMC will ever be again. I'm gonna join the next bid round. Oh, there we go. Caught that bid. Nice, good move here. Just waiting. How's it going, Parker? I know you're messing with me. Here's AMC still coming. Oh, wow. Big move on AMC. Added right there on AMC for that flag break. Still targeting 62 to 62.40s on AMC. See if we can get it. But no. Too many sellers now. So maybe I just didn't get enough out. I didn't get enough out over there. We'll see. Let's go. Looking for a break through this on 61.67 high. See what it can touch. But it's still wiggling. It's still struggling. 61.20s is a big area. There we go. 61.30s. Oh, man. That was a bad fill. There you go. 62s. Layering in the orders here on AMC. Still holding. There's OCGN. Nothing really there. Why am I still looking at this one? Oh, why am I still looking at Google, though, you could argue. AMC doing very well. BlackBerry, nice, good pump. Clove. Got some Google off. There's AMC flushing, though. Oh, got some more Google off. Nice. Thank you, Google. There's the Qs now. Catching a bid. Maybe now that the Qs are catching a bid, people are buying some different stocks. The bid drops 8.6. I might just flattening AMC right there. So really, a bunch of shenanigans up there. There's the Qs with a nice good bounce. Here's AMC though. Now selling a little bit. There we go. So that was the right move to flatten it. It would appear stops everywhere. Clove, nice good move higher. But now pulling back. There's Clove. That's a short setup. Watch out. So there you go, AMC. Nice good little trade right there from 60 all the way into 61, 67s. Was looking for a little bit more though. But that's okay. As long as it's above 60, the squeeze is still intact. Or potentially intact, I should say, at least. So here's Facebook. Q's coming on in. There's AMC coming back in. Probably wants to test 60 right now in AMC, the former breakout area. So maybe a spike of 60. 59.60s could be the next area on AMC. We'll see though. Time will tell. And only time will tell. So there's AMC. Roblox. Medtronic up today. There's Googs. Nasty. Spreads. How's it going? Let me take a look at SHOT. You have a 1340 call you about this morning. Feeling good about them right now? Ooh, let's check it out. Shopify. Shopify. Oh, yeah. I mean, it's a little bit up there. You probably have room up to 1350, 1360. So 7 to 10 points to go. Nice trade. Nice trade, Charlie. I love it. Yeah, 1304. I love it. That's some good stuff. And there's AMC starting to pull up just a little bit early. Now testing resistance right now. Now testing resistance. There's Clove coming back in. There's not a lot of good stuff. There's PLTR selling into 2480s. There's DraftKings as well. Huh. There's Snow getting clapped. So lots of stocks coming back in. Lots of stocks coming back in. We might be looking for short setups or just nothing really interesting. Okay, here comes AMC now. Man, AMC really does make it tough to get what you need though. 24s, 25s, 27s, 28s, 32s, 26, 27s, 31s, 37s, 39s, 43s, 42s, 45s, 46, 50s, 59s. Oh, big pullback from 59s. Let's see though. Big pullback from 59s. Short sellers shorting up there, putting their stops above the highs. We got the Q's ripping. Nice, good stuff here on AMC. 62s. This is the part of the partial that I was looking for. Oh, wow. Still have 80 shares left. Nice, good stuff here on AMC. Oh, monsters move. Looking for the squeeze now. Holding 50 shares. This is the zone that I had. That was a little bit of resistance. Well, they're getting some out. 61.60s. Nice, good move here on AMC. Super thankful. Stop is now break even, just underneath break even. I'll let that one go. Nice, good move. Dip and rip setup. What do you think, Parker? Cooking. PLTR, huge sell-off. Yeah, nothing interesting on PLTR. It was wiggling too hard up there. I was looking for a little bit different, but boom, AMC 200. If only Googs could just get its keister going. That would be great. All other trades today are small, and Googs is just like, yeah, I don't really feel like it. Here we go, AMC. I'm just going to let this print now. 62.50s was the highs that I had for profit taking, and we're at 62.70s. So, I mean, is the squeeze really on? Probably. I mean, more likely than it is than isn't. There's clove dumping, though. Watch out. Clove dumping. Neo dumping. Poor Piton was reversed. DraftKings still clapped. Target, nobody wants to buy it. Facebook, that was the right move. It came back to the former breakout area, then didn't do anything. Boeing, that was the dip buy at the bottom. Roblox still looks like it wants to roll over. Roblox could flip red, but that's only if the rest of the market does. AMC, doing amazing. Congratulations to the bulls. I'm having a blast just scalping AMC over and over and over again. Being only in AMC for the non-risky parts, if that makes sense. There's the Q's getting a little bit of a bull candle. We got Parker over here. She running. If the squeeze starts, where do you think it'll go? So Terry, this, despite what people may have told you, this is currently a squeeze. You know, you can argue what the squeeze, quote unquote, is, but there are people getting squeezed. This is the squeeze. I'm going to put in a buy stop over 62.78. Oh man, they gave me 62.90s. That's okay. That's probably a good fill. Added just a little bit right there in AMC. Small size now. Now that I've put the money in my pocket, now it's just reloading some of the profits, sacrificing some of the profits on second trades in case of squeeze. Don't want to raise my average cost too much, though. Being very mindful of that, because the higher average cost, the less protected of a stop that you have. And there you go. Second ad is now in the money on AMC. Will today be the only squeeze? There's a squeeze each and every day, everybody. There's a squeeze each and every day in the market. Just remember that. It's just from what level and who's getting squeezed. 66.40s is the next target area for this partial. 66 is the next resistance on AMC. Anything in between is just a wiggle, shenanigans, whatever you want to call it. But there's the Qs still being nasty. BlackBerry, I think this is a short on BlackBerry right up here. We'll see though. Maybe it is not. So short 300 shares of BlackBerry right up here. There you go. Stop. It will be just above the 26 level. So a 10 penny stop. Targeting just a spike of 14. Probably 1390s. We'll see if we can get that though. So at that point we'd be in a new downtrend. So BlackBerry, short BlackBerry with a stop above 14.24. Trade is now in the money, making $10. There's the Qs coming on down now, though. Pipe dreams. 1,000 or 100K? Pipe dreams. Here comes BlackBerry now to the downside. Nice, good move. Oh. Okay, now it's a free trade. Got 12s on that fill. Yay. 4 penny scalps. But it makes it so that it's risk-free. What it makes it do is it can widen my stop. And there's AMC. Still holding on to AMC right now. No red flags here on AMC. Added right there on AMC, 62.98. Good move. Now breaking out even more. What a wonderful move. There you go. Got 4 twos out on there. Nice, good move. Average is 62.50 now. Now stop goes into the money. This is a beautiful trade right here on AMC. It makes it pretty easy when the stock goes straight up and you can just trail up your stops. Oh, what a beautiful move. Let it wiggle, let it wiggle, let it wiggle. Letting it wiggle. Don't you dare take me out. Wiggle. There you go. Giving it just enough space. Just enough space. There you go, 63.50. Stop is now just underneath that last wick. Stop is deep in the money. Trade is cooking for us. There you go. All those ads on AMC worked out perfectly. Nice, good stuff. AMC still moving higher. Now trailing up my stop even further. It's not if I make money, it's how much money am I going to make. A great place to be as a trader. Where it's all, the money's been put in the piggy bank. I'm sure there's a lot of people making way more money than my trading on AMC today, but hey, I think this is just amazing. Right over here, trailing up my stop, trailing up my stop. Trailing up my stop. We got Googs over here cooking now as well. Oh, what a wonderful day. And there's BlackBerry even. BlackBerry starting to go. So 67's, it breached my stop on the volatile portion. BlackBerry, I'm going to move up my stop really tight. Risking just a little bit more, but letting it go. There's Googs now. Googs now doing the deal. That's cool. AMC 64 printing now. AMC 64 printing. Hey, we're green again. Flipping from green to red to green. I love it when I have to redraw all my lines. I'm fairly sure we agreed to take Googs off the list. I know. I'm sorry, Charlie. Give me time to break up with it. Give me an intervention. Or something like that. Give me an intervention. Is this the squeeze? I think this might be the squeeze for AMC, so I'm just not going to sell. So it's easy to hold 30 shares. It's not as easy to hold 200. It's not as easy to hold 200. And yeah, Googs, I'm just going to place break even stop. Just take it off the list. Especially with the Qs looking like that. Honestly, actually, with the Qs looking like that, I do not want any part of this trade. There goes AMC, those 64.50s. Fill me. Please, Google. Please. Just punish me. Okay, they punished me. 5.35 Google. I don't even know. That's just slippage. That's just what $310 of slippage looks like. Nothing more. BlackBerry get clapped right there. BB get clapped. BlackBerry just the stop barely held, so we placed our stop correctly. So this is what a short trade looks like. I don't know if you guys exactly see what this have seen this before. Most of you guys have, but we have a lot of new people. So this is BlackBerry. This is a short trade. I have minus 200 shares. So what I literally said was I hit sell first, and now I'm looking to buy at a cheaper price. By me buying at a cheaper price, that's where my profit comes from. So selling first, buying later. It's a pretty interesting move. Borrowing shares from the broker, it says minus 200. And my stop loss is above the market structure instead of beneath like it would be on a long trade. So there's AMC 64.50 still going. Still going on AMC. I'm going to let it pull back just to see if I can add and get a better average cost. There's the pullback. down to 63s. Nice, good move there on AMC. Super thankful for it. Here comes BlackBerry into 14. Let's see if BlackBerry into 14 holds or not. Google, I'm done with you. Don't let me look at you. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. There's the Qs coming on in. Watch out. Okay, so there we go. There's BlackBerry now pushing into underneath 14. That's pretty cool. Gonna cover into this. There you go. Got 50 shares off at 9.5 on BlackBerry. Still holding. Looking for 8.6 next on BlackBerry. Trade is now deeply in the money. Love it when I'm in the driver's seat. There's Microsoft cooking. Q's is going to test daily. Oh, good breakout on the 343 test last run. Yeah, I might spike 343. I said that was the dip buy if you watched the video yesterday. I said, look, I'm looking to buy the Q's at 343. I did miss the dip buy. Should have taken that one, though. And it gave a nice good move to 344.40, but that was about it. That was about it. So here comes AMC coming on in. And here comes BlackBerry. About to touch my next target. I'm going to lower that a little bit. There's Boeing, though, selling hard. Got 9.2s on BlackBerry. Oh, man. Okay, now she goes. Now she breaks. So there's AMC pulling back in. That's fine. Let's see what it wants to do. Gonna let it pierce a little bit. You hate BlackBerry? Oh, don't hate a stock. Nah, the stock doesn't know. It's literally just a bunch of people trading and buying and selling it. Think of it like that. It's literally just a game. It's just a video game. These are just letters. These are just letters that have different price movements. So got some more AMC shares at 63. Just a little bit. Again, I'm having 40 shares. Earlier in the day, I've had 200. The money is made. Right, Parker? I should be shorting it like you. Yeah, I mean, it's only made 50 bucks. Better than nothing. Let's see here. There's the Q's breaking the lows. Nasty. There's Googs, 24.34. So glad I took my profits. You know, I traded Googs the best that I could. I have no regrets. I am responsible for all of my P&L, no matter what, good and bad. Remember that. The more you take responsibility, the more you're in control. There's the BlackBerry short cooking a little bit now. Really actually wish I would have sized up on this. I was targeting the 8.5s, got the 90s, short from 17s, 14.17. Rip Tesla. Can you hate Tesla bulls asking for a friend? Oh no, what happened to Tesla? Yeah, Tesla, didn't I say look bearish, Yogesh? There you go, there's your bearishness. Here's AMC, still pressing. Oh, they gave me the 15s. Nice good move here on AMC. Ooh, nice good move into the 60s. They gave me 63 on one of the fills. Nice good stuff. 62s. Here we go, AMC. Let's go. That was a nice good bull candle to dip by. Now I'm going to peel profits. There we go. Got 7 threes now. Nice good fills coming on in here. We're just cranking out the dough, scalping AMC. Just literally selling on the rips and then buying the dips. It's the average cost goes up. That's the only thing that kind of sucks. It's looking like shop might be done. Can I get your take? Well, the overall market is kind of selling off. That's the only problem. And also, didn't I say 1350, Charlie? Didn't I say 1350 on shop? Go rewind the stream. So yeah, there's your done level, quote unquote. So there's shop. Stop. I think I can reasonably place a stop loss now on AMC just underneath 62.74 is the stop loss now on AMC. And that just means I'm going to reevaluate. That's all. That just means I'm going to reevaluate. So yeah, shop looks like it wants to come down along with the Qs. Probably down to 13.18. If not, it just means it's going to go sideways. It's going to munch away some of your premium. That's all. No red flags, though. Moving down the stop to break even on BlackBerry, this is either going to be a big winning trade or it's going to be a small winning trade. Nothing in the middle. No medium winning trades here at Weenie Trades. Ah, yeah. Small winning trade or a big winning trade. There's AMC still getting scooped up. Love the volatility on this stock. Tesla can go to 420. We talked about this, AMC says. So AMC might pierce the stop right here. Glad I was able to get some out at that upper price target right there. Stop still held though. Just barely. Here it comes though. There's the stop. That's fine though. That is fine. Gonna wait for a new pattern. They might have just wicked me. They wicked me to the penny. 62.74 is my stop. Low of that candle was 62.74. Huh. We'll see though. They might butcher them anyways. They might come for their souls anyways. There's Googs. Square. AMC. There's the Qs. Nice good bull candle after making a lower low with not a lot of follow through. Generally, that's pretty bullish. What happened to IWM? What happened to IWM? Is it above 230? Is IWM above 230? No. IWM got clapped at support. At support as well. IWM got clapped, but at support. Man, AMC just wicked me. That's kind of annoying. Oh my goodness. Okay, selling a put vertical here on AMC. Sounds ridiculous, doesn't it? Man, so AMC, yeah, they got the low wick. But shout out to the Bomba. Okay, it does work. What happened to IWM? It's at support. Nice. There we go. Get those profits right back there on AMC. Selling a put vertical now. Placing a stop just underneath this area. Would have liked to have had my protected stop, but... Oh, to the penny. To the penny. Ooh, nasty flop right there. That was a break-even trade. And there's an AMC. Nasty sell-off. Watch out. Ooh. See, look at that. They would have breached that stop anyways. Wow, what a tricky trading setup. That's for sure. So there's the IWM clapped. Something might be going on when good old Jerome speaks tomorrow. Wouldn't you say? Something might be awry. Something might be awry. There's BlackBerry coming on down. See, look, now I can move my stop just above the 14. Now it's just a cooking. Actually, I really should have added to the BlackBerry short right there. AMC is cooking. You call 70 today? Kidding. Yeah, just as you think. It's the most bullish. That's when it can be a little bit bearish. That's why we use stops too. If I didn't use a stop, boom, there's half the profits right off the top. Gone. There's the IWM though. I do like the IWM down here. You normally don't go with the equity, but probably can. $229.0. Oh no. There's BlackBerry coming down into 1375s. Is BlackBerry going to flush the lows or not? There you go. Just keep having it out. There you go. There's the IWM targeting about the 230 area. And here's AMC starting to curl, but not convincing in my opinion. Gonna let a new pattern develop. There's the IWM trade now cooking. Parker, what's up? Probably can't see him very well. Inflation, perhaps? Potentially. There's AMC whipping around. BlackBerry short, still cooking. Thank you, Weenie, for stops. Oh yeah, you've got to use them. Yeah, save you a ton of money. IWM could go break even on the trade now. Stop at break even. I'm gonna let it get some breathing room though. Nice, good stuff. AMC still bullish. AMC is still bullish, and it could pull back all the way to 60. And shout out to new subs, Chen. Isn't that cool? It shows when the new sub comes. So if you're new and you're not subbed, get on the screen now. What you doing? So there's the IWM now pushing higher off of that level, 229.63s. Let's see here, targeting 229.63s is that target. If this candle shows a little bit more weakness, I'm gonna just come out though. Actually, I can market order this stuff. The spreads are 1 penny wide. Let's use some market orders. There we go. 44s, 43s, 45s, 48s. There we go. 48s, 48s, 49s, 50s, 51s, 52s, 53s, 54s. That's good enough for a partial. Nice, good stuff. Got 53s on that fill on the IWM. Oh my goodness. 420 Yogurt just subscribed. What is this? Oh no, is this going to be... I hope you don't... See, look at that. Nailed the top right there on IWM. Nailed the top right there. Still only got a small partial. Now it looks like 2R all or nothing might be up next. Okay. The wet nipple. Oh my goodness. Imagine if it worked through all 7K subs from all time. Oh my goodness. If that becomes a problem, I'm going to literally just delete it though. Parker. Here comes the IWM now. Targeting 230, 230.40. There we go. All right. You guys have abused it. I will destroy this function. Yep. Okay, let me go into Streamlabs real quick. Oh, let's see here. This will be destroyed now. It's too bad. This is why we can't have nice things. Yes, indeed. Okay, let's see here. How do I even do this? Okay, alert box. It's just showing the love. Oh, yes, I understand. I understand. I completely understand, actually. I completely understand. There's AMC coming down. There's the IWM. Should have taken off everything right there, but still was able to eke out a good winning trade from it. And there goes AMC to the downside. Notice how I'm flat AMC. Okay, subscribers. Subscriber alerts disabled. There we go. Disabled. That should be done. Maybe I just removed this. I think I still need to figure this out. That should be it. Okay, good. Oh, well, if it's gonna do that, I might just I might have to check this out later. I might have to check this out later because now I have to delete the alert box. Yes, I have to delete the alert box now. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna delete the alert box. So there's AMC flushing. Huh. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna delete the alert box. Well, I thought it was a good idea. It clearly was not a good idea. And there's the market coming on in. So the short trades were the move. Look at that. Look at Google all the way down there. Big pullback in the overall market. There's AMC 62. There's BlackBerry approaching lows. Very, very interesting. So there you go. It looks like it's done now. Win long AMC today morning. Stopped out, got burned for 5K. Oh no. Then short Tesla makes 700, 600. Then short AMC at 64.37. Move stop to 62.89. Nice. I love it. 420 yogurt. Well, your donation will not be shown live until I can figure out Streamlabs again. Yeah, mostly by slippage. Took a small island shop. Hogs getting slaughtered. Yeah. I mean, I don't think you were greedy really at all. There's mRNA. Filled the gap. Sold off. Beyond just flopping over. Neo, that was the right move. Hit that resistance, stopped out break even. No harm, no foul. Here's AMC. Dip buy might be 60, so I'm going to let AMC come into 60. IWM looks like it wants to flush the lows. And I'll let it. I'll let it flush the lows. What happened to you, IWM? Looks like it still is range bound. You think now that everyone is on and resubbed, it shouldn't be that much of an issue anymore? No. I can't figure out how to just remove the alert box. Oh, I need to do it through the Streamlabs OBS. That's what I need to do. Still get a noob to streaming and learning streaming. Yeah. Bear flag forming on AMC 1 minute. Yeah, AMC looks to be headed lower. Right after that false breakout, you know, going long over 63.50, adding over 64, take profits off at 64.50. Big snap down right afterwards. Usually that means, okay, let's go. We need to let the bears have some fun for a little bit. There's the Qs doing okay. There's BlackBerry. Viacom clapped. Looks like a rounding out formation, but why is it so weak? Nobody wants to buy it. AMD. Any takers at 81? What's got good volume right now? Not really a lot. AMC, of course. There's DraftKings. DraftKings could be a breakout right here. Up to 48.76. We'll see though. Let's see though. This is a little bit of an anticipation break. 47.33. That's a good fill. Looking for DraftKings to get above 47.65. This is a little bit more of a dangerous trade. And the reason for that is the trend is far against you. Far, far against you. But 47.43. 47.43. That's another buy stop level. There's the Qs now pulling higher. Think they found some value in some tech stocks. Parker, what's up? You're so glad you got rid of the Viacom leaks. Looking for some new tickers to follow? Anyone? I'm long DraftKings right now, looking for a move into 48s. There's DraftKings triggering in more. And then 47.63 is the last one. New high of the day. Likely coming on in. Up. Trying to hold. Holding. Holding. A little bit of a pullback. Parker, what's up? Parker, what's up? You can't just leave. Netflix coming back into 500. Oh, yeah. Let's check it out. So BlackBerry, going to move up the stop just to about the 8586 level. Hey, there goes DraftKings right there. Boom. What did I say? DraftKings, nice, good move. Oh, beautiful. Let's just come on up here in the ask. 9.8, 48.0s, 48.05s, tons of short sellers. Oh, beautiful. Oh, beautiful. 48, 45s. Nice, good move here on DraftKings. Been talking about it. There we go. 16s. Oh, beautiful. Sized perfectly. Nice, tight risk. obvious breakout level. Remembered going short and then it didn't work, so the long worked. Oh, here we go. About to reach target. 33s, 35s, 31s, 33s, 34s, 35s. Looking for a wee bit more. Beautiful. Oh, excellent. Excellent breakout on DraftKings right here. Here we go. Got filled at 4.7. 4.7 right there. And now, I'm just going to trail the last 50 shares bar by bar. Stop is just underneath 48 on the last 50 shares. I'm just going to trail this one bar by bar. I'm just going to let it squeeze. This is the resistance that I had. Nailed the high on that candle right there, 47.48. Good stuff. DraftKings looks weak to me. Oh yeah, it is weak. It's just when there's an obvious breakout level from 47.30, I felt that the risk to reward was to take it, which it was. Nice, good stuff. AMC still kind of hanging out, not really doing too much. There we go, DraftKings. Nice, good stuff. AMC, I'm actually still long AMC via that put credit spread, which is kind of hilarious if you ask me. Kind of hilarious. So we're still cranking green despite the nasty $310 of Google slippage. So there we go. There's that doji candle on DraftKings. I'm gonna let that DraftKings sell a little bit, and if DraftKings just does not want to sell off anymore, I'm just gonna let it do its thing. But that was probably just one of the best trades of the week. DraftKings right there. AMC breakout over 63. Nice, I love it. So that means I might want to flatten BlackBerry. There's IWM. Spiking the 229, the 2R all or nothing stop loss needed to work. So DraftKings just broke those highs. So I'm going to move up my stop now just underneath 48.19. So 48.19 is the new stop loss on DraftKings. In the money, of course. There's a short report by Hindenburg on DraftKings today. Be careful. Oh, well, yeah, that's why I have stop losses. And also, if everybody's thinking about the short report, who's thinking to actually go long DraftKings? Me. 47.15. And it's just for a day trade. Not married to it or anything like that. Moving down the stop on BlackBerry to 13.81. And there's DraftKings stopping short right at my line. Oh, yeah. So there's DraftKings, just pierced out. Solid little trade. You know, probably about $20 to $30 worth of risk and a nice good $125 profit. And nicely green on the day after a nasty, nasty Google slippage. Which I'm glad I stopped out of too. Although Googs, you failed me. AMC, yeah, a little breakout on AMC. Held 61.60. I really would have liked it to have tested 60, but waiting for a new pattern on AMC to go long on. Hindenburg Research has no credibility. Neither does Weenie Trades. Okay. I think I need to just go to, yeah, Streamlabs OBS. Okay, let's go to browser. There we go. Let's copy this. Okay. There we go. So there's BlackBerry still coming on down. Neo did at a low of 45. Said if Neo breaks 46, we could see 45. There's our 45. Not a lot of green names today. Roblox is one of them. Airbnb, nothing really. AMC, though, doing well. I'm going to still add to this put credit spread because I can. Okay. Yeah. Why are they garbage companies? Riot has good quarter one 2029 earnings. Mining company valuations are ridiculous. They are. Yeah, so with the mining companies, they think of them as binary events. There's a great argument for the bull case, and there's a great argument for the bear case. In terms of the bear case, it's more so like it's not tangible yet, or it's not meeting the valuations yet. The bull case is you got to believe in it, that it will be the future. So understanding that there is significant risks with those miners, they can drop 50%, but on the upside, if the bulls are right, they can make hundreds of percents. So it's a little bit riskier of a play. I don't usually like those. I'd rather make boring, slow money. But that's just me. Yeah, and Charlie, if you want to speak on that at all, I'm all ears. Economics of mining is a very tough business, and their valuations do not reflect this. Good trade, AMC 60 to 64 clean. I agree. Yeah, it was really good. I had a great time trading AMC. I am flat on AMC besides selling put credit spreads. So what's going on? I make money as long as AMC is greater than $63 a share. So $63 a share. And I'm almost done with this BlackBerry short. I'm just going to let it stop out. If it wants to give me more money, great. If it doesn't, that's also great. Hi, Parker. Here, let me set you up, Parker. I know you're just hanging out. He's coming on over here too. See what we've got. Okay, let's see here, Parker. Okay, right here. Look at that big upper wick there on BlackBerry. And that's exactly just beneath my stop. DraftKings just popped the bull flag, did it? Nice. I mean, I'm flat DraftKings. I don't really care. I'm not going to get married to it. Looks like that it just spiked my stop. 48.19. Just the low again. So, I feel like I'm the only trader in the market. Look, low was 48.18. Stop 48.18. So, missed out on an extra 1.5%. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. Oh well, that's fine. It was a good short squeeze. First one short DraftKings. Do you see how the pressure made me stop out for break even? Then we go long DraftKings and then peel profits off in front of resistance. Good to see you, Nicholas. I don't like my haircut, but that's mostly because I don't. The haircut itself is good. I don't like short hair. I like long hair. I prefer my hair long. Just like in the stock market, I prefer going long rather than short. It's kind of the same thing with my my hair. And there's IWM. I did say I like IWM down there at 229. That's already 60 cents in the money, right? They're stopping out RTY longs before the breakout. They could be. Yeah, why am I even looking at IWM? Who cares about IWM? What's some other fun stocks? Tesla still dropping. BlackBerry, no love. BlackBerry, this is a bear flag starting to form. That was actually a really easy short up there. Should have leaned into it a little bit more. But that's always in hindsight. What's up, Parker? What's up? What's the longest my hair's ever been? Probably actually just before it was cut. So what you saw like 2 weeks ago. That's probably the longest it's ever been. I wouldn't mind going long-haired though. Really long-haired. We're pinching into some tight ranges, you guys. We can break to the downside or to the upside. Risk to reward says that the market should probably break to the downside, but trends say that the market should pop to the upside. So trends say market should go up. Risk to reward says market should go down. Which one do you think? You be the deciding factor. What's my favorite rock bands? I don't listen to rock or music. Maybe the Beatles, because I played Beatles Rock Band a lot. Weenie likes it long. Exactly. AMC bull flag on the minute. Yeah. It's like a 5-minute bull flag. Looks bullish to me. Only question is you're a little bit late entering at 63.50. You could just potentially get a better price. And there you go. There's you potentially getting a better price right there. Yeah, AMC, nice move. Okay. I must go to the bathroom. I will be back in 1 minute. Give me a second to go to the bathroom and reload on coffee. We'll be right back. Okay, I've got my diluted cup of coffee. There's AMC giving you a better deal. There's BlackBerry dumping. Target clapping like a rap video dancer. Hey. Get Jake on. He knows more about it than all of us. Should I give him a call? Let me give him a call. I know, I am a psychopath, Cambo, aren't I? I don't listen to music. It's literally just... I'm literally just... like answering DMs and taking care of Weenie Trades and answering video comments. And then also watching other stock YouTubers and videos for fun. Just for ideas. For YouTube more so. Less so on the trade ideas. Let's see here. Let me call Jake, our crypto guy, so we can see what we got going. I can listen to music while I'm on holiday. Potentially. Jake cannot talk right now. So it is not meant to be, as you can hear from that lovely Snapchat call. Should I post my my Snapchat here? Snapchat's secure, right? You guys, am I gonna get a lot of? You guys can show me some snaps. You're in guest voice. Oh, excellent, Charlie. I'm all ears. Talk about the miners. Remember, Charlie, I love Charlie because he encourages me to be even more open-minded than I already am. So let's get right into it. There we go. Invited to speak. We've also got to get Cambo on too if you want to speak as well, Cambo. I know you two have can go back and forth pretty hilariously. BlackBerry I am gonna actually add back in right underneath these lows right here. got filled at 13.67. I added to the BlackBerry short. Looking for new lows now on BlackBerry based off this formation. The Qs are wedging higher. Here we go. Invite sent, Charlie. There we go.
Hello, sorry. I had to accept the invite, I'm sure.
Excellent.
I've just been making some notes on... There's a lot of fundamental problems with the miners. The current valuations are ridiculous, and I don't think they're going to get much higher, but I guess, like, the original thesis, and I think why people like to buy them, is because they see it as a form of leveraged Bitcoin, or just a direct way of accessing Bitcoin broadly, or other cryptocurrencies, but it's mostly Bitcoin. But if you look at the price of Bitcoin, Bitcoin has outperformed the miners on every level. So that's the first reason that there is no point in buying a miner. If you have access to buy Bitcoin, you should do that. There's no incentive at all to buy a miner versus just buying the underlying asset. That would be my first criticism.
Okay. And that makes sense.
And measured by any metric, there's no justification for buying, unless you got in just before a big pump. And the only time that there is a pump, and the only time that there ever could be a pump, is when you get a huge spike in the price of Bitcoin very quickly. Because as it becomes more profitable to mine, more people will start mining. And as you get more miners, it becomes more difficult to mine and therefore less profitable. So you're constantly fighting a battle with other miners and hardware suppliers to try and keep above water. So you're not the sort of, your price to earnings should reflect that. It should be considered like a utility, because you're only going to make maybe 15% margin most of the time, if that. The only time that you're going to do any better is when, like in whenever it was February, we had that huge spike in Bitcoin and the hash rate didn't go up that quickly. So, you can get a large number of Bitcoins and sell them at a high price. I don't know how many of them actually sell them. I think lots of them hoard them. But, just if you take Mara as an example, I know they bought $100 million worth of hardware. Somehow their valuation is $3 billion as of today.
Ooh.
Which is, I guess they have some Bitcoins, on their books, I assume, the valuation of which fluctuates obviously every day. I think Bitcoin in the last couple of days has been doing okay. But so they buy this $100 million worth of hardware. They're going to have to keep buying hardware because the hash rate is going to get harder. But let's say that, for argument's sake, they've got really good hardware. So they're mining loads of Bitcoins. In the next 4 years, absolutely, no question, the exact number of Bitcoins that will be mined is like 365,000. It's like 350,000, something like that. We know how many are coming. We don't know what the price is going to be, that is up for debate. But let's say the price is 100K, which I think is ridiculous. But let's say the price is 100K. They would have to get, if Mara gets 2% of that entire pot at 100K, then they get, 700 odd million, 750 million. If they get, which is a huge proportion. So where is this valuation coming from? And that's not including electricity costs, hardware costs, which are going to go nuts. They're only going to get harder. The chip shortage is going to hit them in a big way. It already is, but not just that. The hash rate is going to get harder. So you have to buy specialized, more expensive machines that you burn out really, really fast. So that the cycle rate on them is really, really high. It just, as a business model, they will make some money, but what they will not do is make you shitloads of money, unless maybe they are sort of mining some alternative coin. I don't know if there are many that do that, but certainly the main ones, Riot and Mara, that people like to play with, do not, or not in a meaningful way. It just doesn't. Your biggest problem is that you are constantly fighting a battle with other miners who, every time the price spikes, more miners rush in. It then becomes harder to mine, so you start making less money. The price might spike, but it doesn't matter because you're getting fewer coins. So you are on a curve, constantly struggling. And the only time that you really, really win is when those two things outstrip each other, which doesn't really happen, because the number of miners out there is enormous and the availability of this cheap electricity is getting better. So more and more people have ability to enter the market. The people who do really, really well are the hardware manufacturers and electricity sellers. Those are the people that take the vast majority of the profits from all of Bitcoin. If you want to be, if you want to invest in a miner, just go and fucking buy Nvidia. Like, Nvidia's smashing it. They're having a great time, and then the majority of their market is still gaming hardware. But they are benefiting massively from all of the mining. I know the Bitcoin is now mined with specialized hardware rather than like PC graphics cards. I can't remember what they're called off the top of my head, but those machines are really expensive. It's just, you can say, oh, well, we've got loads of cheap electricity as much as you want, but the cheap electricity is only one part of it. It's also the hash rate getting harder and the hardware becoming more and more expensive and lasting less time. It is what you're right. It's way too hard to mine, but Nvidia are making loads of money out of the various other coins that are being mined. You're right. But that's what I'm saying. I mean, this guy Mike Kennis, it's specialized hardware now that is very expensive. The hash rate is getting higher, easier with China banning their coal miners a bit, but that's because there's way fewer miners. So, and most of these miners are based in China. So how does that help you? That's what the flippening is coming to be. I just think if what you want is exposure to Bitcoin, buy Bitcoin. There's no reason to buy a miner, and also you're getting involved in some people who have some extremely questionable business practices that are very opaque and not particularly easy to understand or get any sort of view of. So particularly, I think it's SOS. There's some very big questions and red flags there. Charlie thinks Americans don't wash dishes, and then we just throw them away after 1 year. So you use paper plates, I'm pretty sure. But that would be why I would stay the hell away from miners. The economics of it makes no sense. I think it'll end up being, if Bitcoin survives indefinitely, I think they'll end up being a sort of basically like an oil stock or something like that, where you get regular, or a utility even, you get sort of regular income at a fixed rate, but it's not a lot. I don't see these crazy valuations surviving in any meaningful way, but I do think the hardware manufacturers, of whom I do not know, I don't know who they are, the ones that are making the real money, but they are making it. I think they would be a way more interesting place to look if you were really, really looking to get exposure to that sort of area. Basically, I think at the moment they are being treated by people who don't really understand, I guess probably largely retail, as options on cryptos, because you can trade options on this thing that is fundamentally mapped to crypto. I wish that you could do that with MicroStrategy, but the liquidity is awful, so unfortunately we can't. Mine is only 4. 100% Bitcoin would eventually calm down when people start figuring out crypto. Bitcoin is not equivalent to crypto. Are you saying that you think Bitcoin will calm down in the sense that it will become more stable, or are you saying that it will become less valuable? AMC. I don't like Chinese stocks generally. I think you're sort of playing with fire a little bit with a pretty authoritarian dictatorship that at any moment could just decide, we don't like what you're doing and we're going to stop it. Kirby Power, you don't agree with me, or you don't agree with someone else?
And that's what makes a market, and that's what this is all about. People will disagree. I agree with some of the things Charlie says, not all. Charlie agrees with some of the things I say, not all. That's what makes the market. So it's okay to not agree or disagree. That's completely fine. Just be open to the other side. That's all. Just be open to the other side, because it could save you from all of these various psychological biases that we may have inside of us. And so just being open-minded to the other side is really good for you. There's no hype with this at all. No hype on this channel. It's just straight opinions. Some of them are facts, and it's really good to listen to, because Charlie could be saving you a lot of money if you listen to him, and the miners do break down. But I'm
not necessarily saying they're going to break down.
Exactly,
as much as it's not a good investment, because if you want to invest in it, buy crypto.
Exactly.
If what you believe in it
that's
is
what
crypto,
you're saying, and that makes sense.
You should buy that.
I'm not invested in the miners. I'll trade them all the time. I'll flip in
Oh
and
yeah,
out.
no, totally different thing. Trade them
Yeah.
as much as you like, and
Oh
they can
yeah.
move a lot. I mean today I think they're pretty flat, but they can move a lot. So I don't think don't trade them.
Oh yeah.
And I'm sure there will be random short reports intermittently when people reveal some nonsense that they're getting up to. But apart from that, I would worry a little
Like
bit about.
DraftKings today.
Yeah, although I mean, Hindenburg have a history of doing that, where people get freaked out and then it just sort of bounces back. So, I mean, it is an interesting one. It does seem like they're pretty assured in what they're saying. I don't understand how gambling works in the US anyway. As far as I know, I thought it was illegal. I thought it was
It's
only
illegal
available
in
certain
like
states.
some states. It's kind of interesting.
Right.
Yeah, in some states it's illegal.
It's totally legal here. You can bet on anything. You can go into a bookkeeper and say, like, I don't know. In fact, people do it all the time. So when they do the budget, which is like, I guess, our chancellor, I don't know who the Treasury Secretary, I guess that would be the equivalent of, is they will, announce a load of stuff. This is what we're doing for the year. This is where we're going to put all the money. People will make bets every year on who is going to fall asleep in the chamber first. But you can just go into a bookie and he will make your market for whatever nonsense you want to bet on. Like you can bet on the most unbelievably specific shit. I could bet on like your number of subscribers. He would probably make me a market for that.
What'd you bet? 10K by the end of the year?
I'd want to see some data before I made any bets.
Do you want to see some data?
What's your? I think 10K that's pretty conservative. I would say. I mean, what rate are you? Did you get a big spike from the meme stocks?
Average about 20 new subscribers a day. 20 new a day. On average. Some days it's more, some days it's less. I've never had a day where I didn't gain a subscriber, at least one.
Oh, that's pretty cool. That's nice.
It's good. We're going small. I think people. It's pretty interesting. I wonder.
Okay, so Toby Powell, I think, is the original guy that was asking about miners. Yeah, you're saying when Bitcoin goes up, miners go up as well. Yeah, but it's not effective arbitrage because it's at the same time. It happens in the pre. I know that Bitcoin trades outside of the normal hours of the market, but you're not going to be able to get. There's no arbitrage opportunity there. You're just going to try and catch a move. Why would you not just catch the move on the cryptocurrency? Mining stocks go up, you predict the flipping is what I'm saying. I don't tend to hold mining stocks. Yeah, that's fine, but I just, as I understand, as I view it, if you see a big spike in Bitcoin overnight, pre-market, it'll have a run, maybe. It doesn't always. Because there's other factors that affect them. That's what I'm saying. Like, Bitcoin is affected by Bitcoin and, market sentiment of cryptocurrencies, which is very obscure and, as far as I'm concerned, total bullshit. But if you're trading on Mara or Riot or whatever, and the SPY is absolutely shitting itself, it might struggle. Or if it's at a resistance level, it might struggle. You're just exposing yourself to loads of things that you don't really want to expose yourself to if what you're trying to do is trade Bitcoin. That's all I'm saying. Maybe you don't have access. I don't have access to easily trade Bitcoin, certainly not through my broker, so I don't. These miners will have to pivot at some point. Yeah, they will, into presumably other cryptocurrencies. I'm assuming most of them have some sort of diversification into other currencies, but broadly they are all going to be sort of involved in that space. I don't know that there's much else you can do with the hardware, to be honest. Certainly not that you can make any decent money out of, and I don't know what the resale market's like on that hardware. It's pretty shagged by the time they get rid of it. I know there's been a lot of it coming up in China. I think it's in Mongolia where they've had a real clampdown on mining, and you can buy miners for cheap. You all have Binance, you could easily do it. Yeah, but I'd have to move money out of my brokerage, and I don't see that as a good opportunity cost. And I also think Binance is terrible. I don't really want to trade crypto, but I'm just saying, for me, it would be inconvenient. I know you guys in America have got
Coinbase.
And I know I wasn't going to say Coinbase. Actually, I was going to say what's the trading app that you guys? Robinhood. You can trade cryptos on Robinhood, can't you? Yeah. Can you use Bob's your uncle in context? Do you not know what it means, or you just want me to say Bob's your uncle? It just means like Bob's your uncle. I mean, it just means like something obvious has happened, as in like this will happen and then that will happen. How am I? You put me on the spot here. Bob's your uncle in context. I guess it would be like, okay, Bitcoin goes up, so Mara will go up. Bob's your uncle, as in like one thing will happen, therefore this thing will definitely happen. Coinbase is such a rip-off, but yeah, Coinbase is a really interesting one as well. I think they're so dodgy, so dodgy. I do not understand how they managed to get an IPO, or was it a direct offering? I can't remember.
I've so far on Coinbase, I'm not a big fan. I mean, it's appealing, it's aesthetically appealing, but I don't know.
Yeah, so you've got a nice UI, but you absolutely screw people on the rates.
Oh my goodness!
The regulation is appalling.
Here's my Coinbase portfolio if you guys want to see. It's ridiculous. Here, should I make a buy? I need to go. I'm gonna make a buy on Polygon Matic. So,
how much are you gonna get charged for that? It's a ridiculous percentage.
Let's do it. So send. Do I literally do like the wallet? Let's just do $100.
They've got their own what do you call it? Stablecoin now as well, which is very
buy
/
sell. Buy $100 one-time purchase. Okay. Yeah. Look. Okay. Coinbase fee almost 4%. 4%. Ridiculous.
It's crazy that there's not enough competition to sort of prevent that. I guess it's a really weird concept. The arbitrage across different exchanges is really interesting, and up until this year was pretty bad. I imagine there was a lot of funds making a lot of money just arbitraging across exchanges. And actually, it's interesting when you have a really bad dip or rip, you can get quite significant arbitrage opportunities across exchanges. I know there was a Korean exchange where there was a random dip, and the tether peg was lost briefly. At which point, obviously, if you wanted to, you could buy a bunch of tether, move it out, and move it back into another exchange for free money, effectively.
Look at the graph price first before you buy Polygon, unless you're long. I'm looking to build bigger positions, but I'm waiting for much better prices. If I don't get better prices, that's fine. So it's one of those things where you position build, Rosie.
Yeah, I don't think Jake is a big fan of Coinbase, is he? I think he's got about 10 different exchanges that he uses. Yeah. Brokers that he uses.
Yeah. We'll see.
I don't know.
What might be.
There's a lot of hoops to jump through in the UK to get. I don't know if it's the same with you guys, but like, you need so many details of random crap. Like, I would need all these different IDs and all these addresses because they're so worried about it being used for money laundering, which obviously it is used for money laundering, but the number of hoops you have to jump through just to have access is absurd. Use Coinbase Pro for cheaper fees. How much is Coinbase Pro though? Yeah, I mean, exactly. they've nailed it. I mean, they've done really well. I just don't understand how the American exchange. Were they on the NASDAQ or is it the New York Stock Exchange? It's probably the New York Stock Exchange, isn't it? Why did they let them in?
I don't know. It's kind of weird. Let me check out these charts over here.
What do you mean US dollars are used for money laundering? You are laundering the dollars. What does that mean?
I don't know. Okay, here we go.
The other thing that's pretty funny is the it's just like when there's a really big dump, all of the exchanges like, oh no, it stopped working, because like obviously if you had on, let's say AMC suddenly flushes 15% for whatever reason, it would get halted by the exchange to stop, a no bid scenario. But there is no halts. The exchanges don't have that. So it's because I don't know why. I don't know if it's just like oh no, regulation is bad. So I think they just be like, oh, it's broken. It's all broken at the same time. This is unfortunate, but I'm afraid that you can't trade for the time being, which is either a liquidity issue, it's their servers are crap, or they have intentionally pulled the plug. It could be a combination of the three. Am I pulling for the three lines of videos? Well, yes, obviously. I don't love football. I'm more of a cricket fan, but I will be very the sort of euphoria of the last World Cup where we were doing really well is pretty crazy. Everyone got so excited.
How was that last game that you watched?
The cricket?
Yes.
So terrible.
Terrible?
So bad. I mean, I had a great day, but it was just terrible. It was cricket is an extremely complicated game for me to try and explain, but principally the reason that I like it a lot is that it's very. I mean, the kind of cricket that cricket that I was watching lasts 5 days, or up to 5 days. There's a few different types, but as far as I'm concerned, that is the best type, and it is the purest type. Also, it's just like, in the summer, you can just have it on the TV for a week, and that's just great. Or you have it on the radio while you're on holiday by the pool. It's so nice, and it's very relaxed. Yeah, Test cricket. So there is an English radio station that does the Test cricket, and it's just so relaxing because obviously they have to tell you what happens on every delivery, but then there's lots of time when nothing is happening, where they'll be talking about someone will send them a cake and they'll be talking about this nice cake, or they'll be just making jokes with each other, or just nonsense. It's just nice background noise. At the cricket though, it's supposed to last 5 days. A big part of it is surviving for 5 days. You want your team to stay in for as long as possible to try and get a good score, and then it's not like baseball really. SFP key. It's I guess it's the closest equivalent, but it's not like baseball. But yeah, you're supposed to survive as long as you can. And I was sat in the sun. It was really nice. There was lots of chanting. There was a man with a trumpet. I drank a lot, and then England just collapsed. It was probably the worst batting collapse I've ever seen. It was like once in a generation batting collapse from England. Does DKNG? I don't think so. I think they just do American football, don't they? Someone asked if there was a bull flag on AMC on the 15 minutes. That's very specific.
It's just a pennant. It's a pennant. It's starting to break out. It's really choppy though. Every time it pops, it drops really hard. So
since I started walking, Mara has broken out in quite a significant way, which is nice that they were listening to me.
Oh yeah. Yeah, just a little bit of a breakout, or 29.55. I kind of drew that slant. I was like, scouting this. But
you asking if they smoke cigarettes or weed? I guess they smoke both, but more people smoke cigarettes.
Yeah, it's a big thing in the UK.
Yeah.
It's just normal, you know?
Yeah, no, I don't really smoke weed. The weed that we have here is not nice. It's horrible. It's very, very strong. Just not good vibes.
Not good vibes.
Am I into the T20? Yeah, T20 is great. It's it's just especially in London, you finish work at let's say I finish work I'll probably finish work early, finish at 5. Then I can go to the pub, have maybe 2 pints, and then go to the cricket, which there's 2 stadiums in London. I will go to probably the Oval. It's it's 20 quid to go watch, and then you watch cricket until the sun goes down at maybe 10 p.m. You have a bunch of drinks, probably a load of gin and tonic. It's just a nice time. You watch some people just smash them all around, and then you go back to the pub. It's great. I absolutely love it. Charlie didn't ask me. What did you ask me, Yogesh? What was your question? Ask Charlie which team is the best in the world. Which cricket team? Which team for what? I'm flipping high, and my whole house smells like Georgia peaches. I'm eating cobbler right now. Life is great. Yeah. I'm more a fan of hash, really, but I don't think you guys have that. Put hash in a nice cake or something.
Just be careful. Don't get desensitized to your dopamine receptors. Because then it'll take more and more dopamine rush over time to get the same effect.
I think there are more dangerous things than hash if you're going for a dopamine.
That's true. It's on a smaller scale.
Yeah, I mean, it's not something I do often, but if I was going to, I just prefer, because actually we always roll spliffs, and you guys always have blunts, I think, but it's just completely unaffordable. I want to know cricket. Who's the best cricket team? I assume you're talking about international team. That is a very hard question. New Zealand look very good, and they're about to play India in the Test final in England for some reason in a week. I think it will be pretty close, but I think New Zealand might win. England are not great at the moment. They're quite young. The other thing about cricket that's great is all the teams we play are in really, really nice places. So you can go on cricket tour in the West Indies. So you could go to Trinidad. Just go to the Caribbean for a few weeks, watch cricket, and drink. It's India, obviously. Are you Indian, Yogesh? Do you think it's Indian? India, obviously. Do you think they're going to win in England? I don't think so.
I don't know.
What are your plans for how much gambling are you going to be doing in Las Vegas? What is your game of choice?
A lot. I mean, I think I've gotten some support
You've got
from
your
the channel
AMC already.
to use a little bit. So I might maybe like 100 or 200 on slots because people have given it. I don't really like casinos too much, but that's just because I know my odds.
Yeah,
I'd rather just instead of playing a slot machine, I'd rather take like a little breakout on AMC or something.
We'll buy some FDs.
Yeah. But blackjack I can do pretty well, and I mean I don't think I've ever.
I
think I've maybe lost like $10 or $20 playing blackjack once. Otherwise, I can crank out on blackjack the longer I'm there.
I would quite like to go to Vegas at some point, but I'd probably take a lot of money with me. I'd like to do a West Coast road trip that sort of ends up there or goes through there.
Yes, that would be awesome.
Sort of peak America to me. That's like...
Yeah.
Yeah, and also when I went to North Carolina, I would say that was peak America. But my entire interaction with that place was exactly what I expected it to be. In a great way. It was fantastic.
Oh yeah, makes sense. Makes sense.
I was there for one day, and I stayed in a motel, which was like, yes, this is very American.
Yep.
And then I went to a Waffle House, which was surrounded by policemen. And I said, "Oh no, has something happened?" And they were like, "No, there's a country and western singer coming." So we closed the shop. I was like, "Well, is there anywhere else I can get food?" And they said, "Absolutely no. Everywhere is shut." And I was like, "Great." And then I sat in someone's pickup truck, drinking and eating with them. It was amazing. And then eventually the country and western singer came, and I met him as well. He was a nice man. I pretended I knew who he was.
You pretended you knew who he was, just like, oh.
Well, I thought it would be a bit rude if he he came in his big coach with a giant picture of his face, and he was like, yeah, he came in to do this photo op where they just take pictures of him making waffles, and then he gave me one because I wanted dinner and was just hanging around, and the nice policeman was like, this man wants dinner, so he made it for me, and I was like, oh, thanks very much, it's very nice to meet you. Someone told me his name, and I was like, yes, very good. I wasn't going to be like, I don't know who you are or care.
Yeah, yeah, that makes sense.
I don't think his music has got that far outside of North Carolina, though. That was my impression. I didn't have time to buy a big cowboy hat. That's something I really want. Who's talking about El Salvador legalizing Bitcoin? That is so funny that they did that. It is an absolute joke of a country, and then somehow the Bitcoin people are happy about this. You've got a dictator in an unbelievably corrupt country now forcing incredibly poor people to accept Bitcoins when the transaction fee is like 5 times their weekly average wage. I think was it like $100 to buy a Bitcoin at the moment, something like that? And the average wage in El Salvador, I think, is $20. It's either $20 a week or $20 a month. They're saying that make it legal because El Salvador has no fin restrictions. Are people trying to trade from El Salvador? It's not even making it legal. It's enforced. Like, you have to accept it as currency. Which is insane. Imagine the cost to businesses. That would be awful. If you, as a business, imagine if you had to take donations in cryptocurrency, and then someone donated what they thought was $20 to you, and then, an hour later, it's going to be 10. Joke of a country. Just putting it gently. Have I been there? I've not been to El Salvador. I've been to Cuba, which I think is a pretty similar vibe. Cuba is a crazy place as well. Salvador benefits the cartels. Yeah, it does. I don't know how people think that it is good for Bitcoin. If you need I guess it would be quite good for Bitcoin if you had the Fed come out and actually say what they're going to do. Because I think that's causing some uncertainty at the moment. Even if what they're going to do is not necessarily great, having some certainty would be a positive step, I think. Ethereum is what I'm high on. Okay.
AMC
God, I hope
is
Vegas
just
is
chopping around. Just flopping around. Dude, here.
I've been to quite a few bits of America, and I think they're all very different. I think even the people in there are very different. I've been to New York a few times. I went to Washington State and Washington DC and Oregon. Where else have I been? Well, South Carolina, obviously. I've been to Florida. It's a weird place. I want to go to the West Coast, I think, a bit. But it is peak America to me. It's like capitalism and tackiness, and everything's massive. And people are just like, really extravagant, gratuitous consumption. That's like, it's everything that people love and hate about America focused into this tiny place. It's also incredibly hot. Oregon's lovely. Fat cat. I liked it a lot. I went to... I stayed in Portland and went skiing for a few days in Mount Hood before I went to Whistler. Did I see the ocean? In Oregon? I honestly don't remember. There was lots of forests. El Salvador is a country with no restrictions, has Bitcoin as legal tender. Other countries allowing exchanges of Bitcoin. What do you mean no restrictions? Are you talking about no regulation of their financial system? Because they do have regulation of their financial system as sort of attested. And this is, in and of itself, regulation of their financial system. This whole thing. That's exactly what it is.
Shout out to EP23. Can you and if my voice sounds a little bit different, it's probably because I reconnected my camera. My camera also has a built-in microphone, and it probably affects the microphone from my regular microphone. But you're asking for GRVY for a 60-day swing. I would say there's better opportunities, EP23, for a 60-day swing. We've got this resistance right here at 145, and we've creeped into this resistance and rejected hard. Usually that means even if it does go up, it doesn't have a lot of wiggle room in it. If you're lucky, you could get this up to 156. I don't think that you'll get it any higher than 177 or 180. So risk to reward, I mean, your stop losses would probably have to be underneath 100, but probably 120. Maybe if you want it a little bit tighter, like 134, but it's not the best. Gravity company, rising wedge as well on the daily time frame. So let me know if you have any further questions on that EP23. Let me know if you have any further questions on that. I appreciate that.
Link's crypto. I think Seattle has way more rain than London. I think people think London has more rain because we like to complain a lot. English people just like to talk about the weather. It does rain a bit, but it's not that bad. At the moment, it's unbearably hot. I'm so warm. And we do not have the infrastructure to deal with warm. But no one has aircon. So we're just here, just like, global warming has really not been good to us. It's just so hot. And everyone moans about going on the tube because it's so hot. And there's some legal restriction on how hot it can be to transport cattle, and the central and the northern line regularly get hotter than that because it's 100-year-old underground line and it's tiny and there's so many people squished into it just getting sweaty. And then you get to the office and you have to change your shirt. It's nice that, it's nice though. The summer is very exciting, I think. I'm sure it's the same in every big city where like people suddenly just like all the pubs get flooded with people getting really, really excited. Everyone eats drinks on the street. Everyone finishes work early and just like starts socializing again. And actually the sun doesn't set until at the moment probably 9:30 or 10 p.m. Yeah, cloudy. It's so hot. My fan is cooling my legs. It's unbearable. And it's all in price. Someone's asking about Wish, which is another meme stock.
1 second. I'm gonna cover AMC. So AMC flopping around finally decided to break bearish. I don't really care where it goes. I just want it to pick a direction. Now it's picked its direction down. So now I can cover this. There you go. Got filled at 66. Love those put verticals. Okay, I need to go to the bathroom. Let me quick do Wish real quick. Wish bearish. Unless it can get above 1230. That's just there's no reason for the stock to be up here. This is probably the short sellers are shorting it, putting their stops above 1250 and looking to drive this thing down to 850. That's just my opinion though. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
The guy, Fat Cat, I don't really go on pub crawls. I don't know. I feel like I would just find a pub I like and just drink there. There's no reason to go on pub crawl. There's a place called the Bermondsey Beer Mile, which is it's quite fun. It's like a bunch of microbreweries. I guess there's like, I don't know, 10 of them on this old train track with like arches, and each arch is a brewery, and you can go along there. That's a good. I guess that's a pub crawl of sorts. But I think most people just like have a favorite pub, or you go to a pub that's like central to the various people you're meeting, and then you get really drunk there, which is great. Lots of people do beer crawls in Oregon. Yeah, pub crawls are shit. Did one once. Prague pub crawls are so great. That's a very different vibe. I don't know why you would do. You did an organised pub crawl in London. Are you from England? Why did you do that? I would do them with my friends. I would play pub golf with my friends. That's fun. I once went on the the London Medics pub crawl where the I think it's banned now. I don't know if they're allowed to do it anymore, but there's this an underground line in London that is called the Circle Line, which is a circle, obviously, and it's I can't remember how many stations it is, but it's an absolute shitload. And you have to get off at every station. So I went with a bunch of they weren't junior doctors yet. They were doing their medical degree, and they're all in scrubs, so they all look ridiculous. I was not in scrubs, and they go to every pub or a set pub at every station, and then on the corners of the line, I think they have to do some shots. I can't remember. It's terrible. It's so funny though, but I wouldn't go on a pub crawl like an organised one. I did go on one in Prague. That was funny, but also very weird and quite lame. It's like organised fun. It's not really, I don't know. Please name that railroad experience, you said. Well, I don't know. I don't know. Did I mention a railroad experience? I was talking about how hot it is on the tube. You can do this thing called interrailing, where you can buy a ticket that takes you around most of Western Europe, which is pretty cool. It lets you go on basically any train. Yeah, exactly. The Bermondsey Beer Mile is great. I wouldn't call it a pub crawl, but it's pretty good. Have you visited Park City? The snow is amazing. Is that the place is that on Mount Hood? Google lobby New Zealand Bitcoin does not accepting a currency of a sovereign nation with no sanctions against almost look like a hostile action against that country. Do you go out in Blackpool? I have never been to Blackpool. New Zealand lobby Bitcoin. Are you saying that El Salvador doesn't? Does El Salvador even have its own currency? I'm pretty sure it uses the US dollar, doesn't it? So that it doesn't have currency and it doesn't own Bitcoin. So I'm not sure you could really claim that. Sam is interesting. 10 years is a long time though. Any difference between English women and American women? American women like me more. Is this a travel agency? No. I think American women are more confident, I guess. I don't know. And I really haven't got enough experience with American women to have any opinion. Only the ones in the UK who've also, presumably been changed a lot. The US dollar was forced upon El Salvador. They don't have their own currency, do they? Why would they not want a stable currency. That it seems like a sort of win-win for them. Plenty of countries use the US dollar, loads actually. You know, plenty of them have their own currency, but way more, yeah. El Salvador was forced upon El Salvador. The dictator was. Are you from me? Yes. How could you possibly tell? Anyone getting any follow through? No, is it? Market's pretty flat right now, isn't it? Hempt? No. You want to play 20 questions?
Okay. Yogesh says, Nvidia bearish or is it done? Should I close my short? I mean, my support there was drawn there before it got there, 712.40. So there's your bounce. The question is this a lower high? It's just back testing the former breakdown area. Is it going to continue to sell off or is it done? And so if Nvidia gets above, probably call it 715 and holds above it, then yeah, it could be done and probably going to go higher. Stays underneath 715 and it could see lower lows.
Have you had enough of Google yet? It looks like it's been dumping all day.
Yeah, Google along with the Qs. I was right to get out. It was just dumb. It just gapped up and then just sold off. It's right where it was yesterday. So in the overall context of things, it's not bearish, but it just had bearish price action today.
It's been strange though. You're like, you know, I get why you were bullish on it. It was coming up on all-time highs. It looked like it was going to have some follow through, but
it was
the liquidity
it was a really good setup. But it just they just
never did it.
Nobody is watching it. It's just doing an awkward channel upwards.
This has been happening to me all week actually. Was I trading? I was trading SQ yesterday, and it was like, you know, bullish consolidation for absolutely ages, and then it just flushed.
Yep.
And then came back up.
Yeah, the consolidation yesterday was just violent enough to get the most people out.
Yeah, it was really frustrating, and then it came back up. But you know, I took a small loss on that. I took a bigger loss today on Shopify just because of slippage. Like I was my stop loss was at break even, and then my fill was $200 below that, which was just terrible.
Oh damn!
But I'm glad I stopped out. It's absolutely dumped since then. And that 1350 target, one option was sold up there, so there's no chance.
Yeah, and congratulations to Roger Dodgers Dividends getting a $3 per hour raise today. That's always super exciting. Hey, you deserve it. Those bus drivers, they got to go through a lot. You got to be attentive all day. You got to be on point. You're really important. That's awesome. $3 an hour raise. That's amazing. That is well deserved. I'm glad the wages are going up. Yes, always good to hear other opinions, AMC says. Yeah, exactly. That's what makes you a holistic human being. Glad I cut AMC. Do you see that? I said I'm waiting for the wedge. There's the wedge. And the wedge broke to the downside. Wedge broke to the downside. Nice, good stuff. Very happy I came out of AMC. It was like everybody was jumping ship. Now coming back into the former breakout area. What's that, Charlie?
Did you follow the original? Because I mean, this is giving me real GME vibes. But did you follow the original GME run up in January?
Actually, I went from 100 subscribers to 5,000 subscribers like overnight.
Okay.
It was ridiculous. It was like 4,000 subs overnight. At one point,
there's
like 20,000 people watching.
Wow.
Yeah, it was insane. Absolutely nuts. It was so much fun. But yeah, I did.
Someone told me to watch. Who's that guy that everyone keeps talking about? The AMC guy. The guy on YouTube who just sits there and watches AMC, and he has like 20,000 followers or something.
That's Matt Kors and Trades. Yeah. They're good, smart people. I mean, I just think it's a little bit irresponsible to create this much of a cult. But,
it's
that's
fine.
Because
it's so political. Like, I think I only watched one of them for a bit because someone said, go and watch him and see what you think. And I was like, he clearly has an understanding of what is going on.
Oh, yeah.
But he's super careful not to ever say anything that might upset them. So he's just like really conservative in his analysis and like, yes. Or he just doesn't really say anything. But he just, it must be so boring. He just sits there all day with like two charts of
It's
AMC
not boring
and
though
GME.
when you have 36,000 people watching you and they're just like throwing out like $200 bills over and over again. He probably makes so much money, which congratulations to him. I mean, people are donating.
Making money is not in and of itself interesting. Like, you know, he also his job. What's he going to do in 6 months? Like, AMC is not going to stay up here forever. At some point, it's going to come down, and there's going to be are they going to be looking for the next hype stock? He didn't find it. He just, I guess, hangs out on Wall Street Bets and was swayed by one of their arguments and was like, yeah, sure.
He definitely went in more depth into the fundamentals behind it. He really had high conviction in the AMC thing. There's a lot of people that did, but the thing is the only non-conviction you can have is you can't really have 100% conviction. And if everybody's talking about the AMC squeeze, it just like it makes it so, like I'm just thinking like a professional trader. The more and more that everybody knows about something, the less likely it is to happen. That's kind of what I'm thinking.
Maybe that certainly has been true historically, but I would say that now, you know, we've seen this week, they're all pump and dumps, but we've seen this week some crazy run-ups. Like Wall Street Bets, someone will post some bullshit. Oh, this stock is amazing, something about the moon, blah, blah, blah. And then it'll go up like 30%. Massive call buying because all the dumb money just piles in, and when you've got 8 million of them, it doesn't take a lot to move some of these lower liquidity stocks. And you've got like Wish skyrocketing, Woof skyrocketing, Clove I think went mental. So if you can like ride the meme waves, you can do really well. You've just got to get the right ones, because I'm sure of 10 that they try and pump, only maybe a few succeed, and it's pretty much random.
Yeah.
It doesn't. There's no rhyme or reason to it. Like some of them will be excited about short.
The thing is, a lot of them they're gapping up, and then that's kind of like it. So like let's like show Wendy's for example. Wendy's, you know, nobody's talking about Wendy's. Wendy's is consolidating. Wendy's gaps up, 30%. It's on everybody's radar. Massively sells off. So anybody that bought the gap up is down. Then the buyers buy the dip, so anybody that shorted it is down. Then the next day, just massive dump into continuation. So it's like...
What happened to Woof? Because that one was crazy because it ran up 30%.
Did Woof get faded? I was thinking about shorting it. Oh, I should have shorted it.
I don't know. I know what happened
in the post market. And today, look for Woof to come down to probably 23 or 24, the way this chart looks.
What is that? Like that's a pump and dump right there.
It's a mini pump and dump. It's like one of those. It's a mini one. It's not thousands of percent, but it's a good 20%.
The options were 10 baggers. You've got a $30 call, it's a 10 bagger straight out of the gate in like what is that? Half an hour? An hour. You know, you can't really argue with that.
Yeah, I mean, it's very. I think it's impressive though. I'm so impressed by the Wall Street Bets community. The fact that they're on both sides of the trade.
It's so stupid because they're on both sides. The people that are buying,
exactly. They're on both sides.
The people buying all those options that got sold for 10 baggers are also Wall Street Bets people. So those guys have just been absolutely screwed. So it's like, it's great for some of them and terrible for loads of them. Like if you get excited about one of these big pumps and then you buy at the top, which often is going to happen, like, you know, people buying GME over 400 or whatever, because someone else is telling them, oh, it's going to 1,000, it's going to 10,000. And like, it's pretty unlikely.
Oh yeah.
I like Wendy's. Wendy's got bomb chilies.
Yeah.
I like Woof and Chewy are very different businesses, aren't they? They just both have going after heavily shorted stocks en masse is a strategy, allegedly. I mean, it's price manipulation is what it is, really. But
hey, it's working.
The goalpost has moved significantly from what is heavily shorted. GME was like 140% of the float or something crazy.
I think what this overall does, though, is it does, in my opinion, hurt people's accounts more because they're getting into the most volatile stocks that the next day after they figure out about it. They either get whipped out or they just diamond hands. And like, I bet there's a lot of people that have no idea that Clove is probably never going back to 28.
No, because they'll be like, oh, it did it once, it must do it before.
And
With
I don't
absolutely no
know if
understanding.
people can handle that. I'm not saying, Clove, it can't go back to 28. It'll probably take a really long time now after that move. So it's you know,
I don't know
it's
what would have to
dangerous.
happen for the meme stocks to truly die. I'm ready for it, but I don't know what would have to happen. GME seems to be just chilling above 200 now.
Yep. Yeah, GameStop
Which is ridiculous.
chilling. Yeah, GameStop has had some more bullish trends. There's a lot of people diamond handsing this thing. GameStop has an H pattern. GameStop looks like it wants to sell off down to 180 based off this
But
pattern.
still, it should be $50. Best
yeah.
case.
Yeah, I mean, well, what's the difference between 50 and what it's at right now? All the apes holding. They're holding up the price. That's all it is to it, you know? In my opinion. I mean, I don't know.
You give them more credit than I do, but
yeah.
I don't know. I can't wait. I hope someone writes a good book about this with some good numbers. I want to know how it all happened. The first run up was so nuts, and this is almost more nuts that they're still somehow above water.
Yeah.
Like it pumped and dumped so hard and so fast.
That was
especially
insane.
like the gaps. The gaps were
my
ridiculous.
Subscribers told me to buy a share to join them. I was like, oh, I don't normally do this, but I will just because I love you, Gala. And literally that was the time where the share just doubled in price. Bought a share for it's ridiculous. And I was like watching it at 40 and 50. I was even thinking of shorting it. I was like, the put option premiums are too high of IV.
Yeah, they were.
But if I would have gotten those locate fees, if I would have paid locate fees to short it, I probably would have been one of those short sellers that got squeezed badly. I'm glad I didn't, though.
I mean, yeah, I think my average cost was about $50, but it already had a massive run by then. I can't remember what persuaded me that it was the right thing to do. I think
you bought it.
The fundamentals of that,
not shorted it. Oh man! I sometimes feel bad that I didn't catch a big portion of the run, trading wise. But I also didn't have PDT, and I didn't want to use one of my 3-day trades a week on GameStop.
I think I held them for like 4 days. When I don't know. I mean, I can't see on the chart, but whenever it was $50, I bought it then, and then I held it over a weekend, which was a shit idea, and then I sold it for like I don't know $250 maybe on average. It was pretty good, but it was like it was frustrating. I could have sold it for a lot more. And then I was like absolutely sure that it was done. It was a pump and dump. It was stupid. We had like I don't know, like 3 weeks where it just moved sideways at like $50, and then suddenly we're back.
Yep, exactly. Just suddenly went back.
I didn't even get. I've been on Wall Street Bets like a few times historically, but I didn't even. The only reason I found it is because someone commented on a Financial Times article about inflation, being like, "You should look at GME," and I was like, "What is this? This is ridiculous." And then I googled it and I went down the rabbit hole. But I think I find that quite funny that I was reading a Financial Times article about inflation, and that got me into meme stocks. Russell Index rebalancing brings meme stocks into the mainstream. GameStop and other volatile names may be included in the new nuts. Yeah, that is possible and nuts. The rebalancing of ETFs and indexes generally is quite interesting. I know at one point there was a good play about a month ago where one of the BlackRock ETFs, which was the green energy ones, had to do some really forced rebalancing. It was way too exposed to some stuff, which is quite a good opportunity. Got to understand celebrities. Deep fucking value is their mascot and made a final purchase at around 150. A multimillionaire is their representative. It's so weird.
Yeah.
I've got a lot of respect for deep fucking value. I mean, I thought he was an idiot after he didn't sell.
I thought he was an idiot until I actually saw some of his content.
Oh no, that's fantastic. He's excellent. He's super well informed. He's got a CFA. He's a CFA. Like he's a really smart guy.
What do you think? Oh yes, continue.
I was just gonna say, like, after the squeeze failed, it went up, and then he had a bunch of April He had like $12 April calls. No way he'll work again. Yeah, he's living a dream. He had a bunch of April calls, like a shitload of them, and he posted every day being like, "I'm still in." And then it flushed to 50, and he bought more. He bought loads more. I think he spent of his 50 million in liquid cash. He bought like $25 million worth more GME.
Damn.
And then I was like, "Okay, this guy's a fanatic. What's he doing?" And then it pumped again, and he was like, "I'm even richer now." And I was like, "You know what? Respect to you."
Yeah.
Well, I can't remember his name.
What do you think of GameStop being added to the Russell?
It's ridiculous.
It's probably gonna crap the Russell, huh? A little bit.
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't think Tesla should have been added to the Nasdaq. What the fuck were they thinking?
Well, I mean, I disagree there. I mean, I still believe in Tesla. It just may take longer.
Why?
I'll just kick the can down the road. No, but Tesla is good. I mean, hey, I don't agree. I don't disagree with you. I sold Tesla at its all-time high. My investment at 880. And
my Tesla problem with Tesla, I think, the cars are fine, whatever. Like, Elon Musk's an interesting guy. He's at the forefront of this. But as more competition comes, the amount of market share he's going to need is insane. Like, he's gone from being the only electric car maker to being one of a huge crowd.
Yeah.
And the assumption is that he's somehow got some moat, which he doesn't really have. But we're saying he has. Because, he's talking about, I've got this battery tech that no one else has. No, you don't. Your batteries are a tiny bit better, but he himself admitted that no one really needs a battery that goes 400 miles because they got rid of it on his new Model S Plaid Plus. And plenty of other car manufacturers are doing that as well. And they are making, different cars for different people, but they are making them and they are selling them. So he's gone from having a huge share of a small market to having a small share of a huge market is what's going to happen. And I just don't see that valuation being realistic. He's done some cool stuff. There's some innovation that he's doing that's interesting. I think he's he overtly manipulates. He just doesn't give a shit about anyone or anything quite openly, which I think is not great.
I think Elon Musk underestimated. Well, now he probably knows, but most of the time he underestimated the effect that he had. But I also do think that people overestimate the effect that he has. Like in the financial markets or Bitcoin or something. Eli, he had tweeted something, but why was it like the day before I was saying Bitcoin very likely to drop? I just sold all my Bitcoin at 60K, and I was just like, this is a technical chart. And then Elon Musk tweeted something, and then Bitcoin died.
Right. Okay. I guess
it's a lot. Like, basically, that happens a lot with Doge and stuff like that.
Yeah, come on.
He's pumping the worst use case coin. But the thing is, he's also thinking, hey, there's a lot of people in Dogecoin that probably need a lot of money. I'm going to pump it for him. That's at least what I'm thinking he's doing. That's my interpretation.
No. So why would you think that of him? He's not as good as that. So it pumped, loads of people got in, and loads of people lost their life savings in what was effectively just a giant pump and dump.
Yeah, the dump part is the worst part.
He can't stop it from dumping. All he's going to do is get these people really excited about this nonsense, and then suddenly they loads of them lose their life savings. He didn't make them do that is their fault, but he did affect price action by tweeting in the same way that he affected price action when he said that Tesla had a buyout at whatever it was, which it didn't. And then he also tweeted, I can't remember what the nonsense he tweeted. He does it all the time, where he just says some nonsense, and his impact on the Bitcoin price is hard to quantify. It's funny seeing how angry everyone gets at him, all of the Bitcoin bulls, because also they did say recently that they sold some more of their Bitcoin. Equally, if Bitcoin continues to go south, which I really hope it does, what is Tesla's Q2 earnings going to look like? Because they used Bitcoin to hide the fact that they did not make any money from. They did that. I'm going to get these numbers wrong, but their profit was $600 million, of which 450 was carbon credits and 150 was Bitcoin. Carbon credits have no cost associated with them, so that's pure profit from selling carbon credit. There's probably some legal fees, but it's negligible. Bitcoin, You just sold some currency. So there's no cost associated really with either of those, marginal. So then you end up with the profit that they had, which was actually slightly less than that because they were loss leading in the car selling. So if he doesn't have Bitcoin to hide it, and at some point he's not going to have the carbon credits anymore, is Tesla, a 10-year-old mega company, going to lose money, which would be ridiculous?
I don't think that they're going to lose money, but I think it could be a little bit weaker than expected.
Why do you not think they're going to lose money? They have never made money selling cars.
Maybe this time it'll be different.
Oh yeah, okay. After 10 years, maybe and then you go on the various Tesla forums and stuff where you can get someone tried to explain to me, well, you know what, they're making these gigafactories and they're really, really expensive. So next year, that's like, the gigafactory costs 10 billion. That's 10 billion more profit. And I was like trying to explain to this man how accounting worked, and he was having absolutely none of it. That he just assumed that if you build a $10 billion factory, 10 billion just goes off your books. You spend 10 billion that year, the next year, absolutely nothing. This is the UK who doesn't know what he's talking about. Andrew, if I upset you about Tesla. I was bullish on Tesla this morning. I thought it was going to go up, but the market has had other ideas.
Yeah, the market was bearish today. I felt a little bit of resistance when I was trading Google today. I'm glad I cut my losses. That would have been like down $1,000. The slippage on Google is awful, and I tried to size up way too aggressively. But I'm glad I did win with the tight stop right underneath 24.45. Google, big drop with the Qs.
So did you sell? Do you have a stop loss, or do you have a market order that you just place when you decide you don't like it?
I just place a hard stop with a market order. I usually catch about $3 of slippage. So if I got 20 shares, boom, there's $60 in slippage. And then I also did the options. So the spreads on the options are already $100 of slippage, or 1.0 in terms of option contracts, but
there's no liquidity
they're $1 wide.
It's really scary. If you get a big flush, you can't get out. There's no buyers. No one's interested in your contract.
It's literally probably like $200 worth of slippage to get in and out. So I think the only way to go with Google is you've got to time up one really good call option, and that's it. You got to keep the.
I think you've got to swing trade it as well. I think once you go in the money, the liquidity gets better. In my experience, do you think some of this is because of the fact that it's two stocks? Like, because it's Goog and Google, do you think that is damaging the liquidity for the options and for the shares of both?
I have no idea. I wish Google would do a stock split for better liquidity, because I want to trade this thing when it's like $200 and then just crank out like 10 contracts.
Well. It's pretty expensive to buy. It's mainly the contracts as well. The options are really expensive.
And while we were talking about Tesla, I noticed Tesla just broke a steep trend line on the daily time frame, which gives a hint towards a breakdown. So as a portfolio hedge, instead of shorting the market, I'd rather just short Tesla, which is in a more bearish setup. By the way, bullish Tesla long term. I still have my some of my long term portfolio. I short Tesla. Actually, I've been shorting Tesla all the time the past few months.
I love shorting Tesla.
You can get some
605 is a really important level as well.
Yeah, so I just went with the put debit spread. This expires July 30th. I'm targeting a price level of 500 and about 420 on Tesla. That's why I want to add to my investment. But buying the 520 put, selling the 510 put costs $210. That's the most that I can lose. The most this can turn into is $1,000. So risking $200, that's if Tesla goes to the moon and I'm wrong, and to make, probably about $790, right? Because 1,000 minus the cost of 210, and there you go. There's 5x on your money if Tesla is beneath 5.
Is this a hedge, or do you think the daily? I don't think the daily chart looks that bad. It's
right in the middle. It's right in the middle.
It was in that channel, and then it sort of had a bit of a nice uptrend for a while. It tried to break, where's that resistance, like 624, failed. And then I thought it was going to have another crack at it today. I thought it was going to climb back up towards it because it tried again yesterday.
Tesla's getting into a tightening range, so its volatility is starting to seep out just a little bit, and I expect it to tighten up. We're going to get a good breakout one way, whether it be to the upside or the downside.
That's what I was hoping for today. Yeah, I agree. I think we might get, because it's been a pretty dead for a little while, relatively speaking. You know, I remember the good old days where we had Rusty on here telling us about $50 moves, and then it would do it.
You should go watch some of the Weenie Trades streams from 2020. You'll see Rusty and like Robbie, they're just making like $600 like every 10 minutes, just buying Tesla call options and like 100 Tesla shares on margin. They're just cranking out thousands a day. And here I am. I was cranking out like 300 or 400 a day. And it was just insane. The moves in 2020 were so explosive, and all bull flags like played out. Like you saw a bull flag, just buy it. But that's a lot more different in 2021, which is just, you just need to be more patient and conservative and survive some wins.
Tesla's just a nice stock to trade as well. The liquidity is fantastic.
Yeah.
The option chain is really, really good. You can get in and out really easily and quickly. Did Rusty start his own channel or something? I think is he working? I don't know where he was, on holiday or something. Yeah, you know, historically it's much easier to be a bull than a bear. You know, we've had way more bull markets recently than we have bears. The bears are wrong for absolutely ages until they're right, and they have to win.
Yeah, and they have to win massively, which sucks the worst if you're a bear and you get a good move in your favor, and then you got to decide, okay, is this the real sell-off, or is it just going to be a dip, another dip in the uptrend? So you have to make that decision. So that happened to me a little bit at the beginning of the coronavirus crash. And I wasn't just shorting over and over. I was actually long most of the market. But then I shorted the market. I think it was on Trading Fraternity, Josh's live stream. He found like a lot of some stuff in the Wuhan that, we watched a video of the dude who had COVID, and he just like fell over and like nearly like died, and like people in hazmat suits came and picked him up. And Josh was like, I'm buying puts. And I was just like, oh, yes, that seems like a good idea. So I was a little bit short the market, but I did take a lot of profits really soon, because most of the time when the market dropped, when the market drops, 4, 5, 10%, it usually rebounds, but it just kept on going. So reshorting.
Bill Ackman made what many people consider the greatest trade of all time in March of 2020.
Oh yeah, it definitely boosted my account. I mean, you always look at other people's accounts though. Some of them made like 70, 80 grand off of just a 5K put option.
Bill Ackman turned $200 million into 20 billion.
No way, that's amazing.
Yeah, he shorted the entire market. Some people were quite angry because he shorted the entire market, and then he immediately went on some American TV show, I can't remember which one, CNBC or something, and then was like, it's the end times, and
it was so scary. I was at work and I was peeing, and the dude next to me, he came up, he's like, hey, were you scared to come into work today? And then I was like, I wasn't, but now I am. It was so weird. It was eerie. It was like the sky was black too. So I was like, oh shit, is something going on?
I never thought it was scary. It was just an inconvenience. It was really difficult to buy eggs. And everyone bought loo roll for some reason.
Toilet paper went out over here.
Yeah.
As if
and we couldn't buy pasta
be
because Italy got hit really hard early. Bill Ackman. Yes, I am talking about Bill Ackman, the SPAC man. The greatest trade. Maybe the greatest trade of all time. Also, when oil went negative, a bunch of traders in Essex, so a bit of England, made an unbelievable amount of money. I think maybe not billionaires, but they turned 10 million into 400 million by when they were shorting oil when it went negative. It was an unbelievable trade. Oh man, so inconvenient. All these people were dying by a humbug. But they weren't dying at that point, to be honest. Everyone was just freaking out. And I just didn't really. We weren't really given that much context. I think what will be very interesting is if your president comes out and says China did it. If he can prove it, I don't think he will be able to prove it. But as I understand it, he's asked the CIA to look into the theory, and if they come out and say, yeah, we think they did it, that will I don't think they did it on purpose, but if they accidentally from their lab let the coronavirus out and then didn't say anything, that would be extremely bad for everyone, I would say.
The greatest trades of all time were done by sitting Congress members insider trading the COVID news. That's funny. Yeah, you think I am a good trader? No, these Congress people, they know the best. He was moving to a new house the first week. Power outage everywhere in your neighborhood. Thought it was game over, man. They turned into zombies. First time. Oh.
All these preppers. You got America. You've got loads of people buying guns because they're going to shoot the COVID. Yeah. Why do you say it would be very bad? Well, I mean, think of the effect on the global economy if. I don't know what they will do, but they'll have to do something. If they can prove, without question, China let this virus out, and then instead of saying, like they did with SARS, so when SARS got out, the Chinese authorities said to everyone, guys, this is what's happening, it's really bad. And then they managed to track it, I think it to Colorado. They knew that SARS was going to be this really bad thing, and they got on a flight, someone had SARS, got on a flight, flew to Colorado, and they managed to lock down the area that the flight was in. They tracked down all of the individuals on the plane, quarantined them, no SARS. SARS did not get out. It was not bad. Everything was fine. The world economy ticked along as it did before. This time, if they did what people think they did, and they found out about this terrible thing and were like, oh no, what's going on, like blah, 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 and then just decided we're going to cover this up and pretend it's all fine, which is what they did. They kept getting really annoyed at the sort of global leaders and saying, oh, this is very frustrating. Stop saying it's bad. It's not that bad. It's not even as bad as flu. If they did do that, I assume, Biden cannot then win the next election unless he does something massive. And you say fine China billions, they're just not going to pay that, are they? And who's going to fine China billions? America, the UN? They sit on the Security Council. You'd have, I guess, 100 countries asking for huge amounts of money to prop their economy back up, which China would refuse to pay them. So then you'd have to have sanctions, which would affect everyone badly. And the biggest holder of US bonds is China. So they are propping up the dollar. So I don't know, no one wins in that situation. Everybody go to the Pacific Coast and shoot your guns at China.
Oh, jeez. No.
America's relationship with guns is baffling. Baffling. Do you have any guns, Greg?
No. No, I don't. Still kind of just getting used to home life. Maybe I will get a gun. Not so that I have to use it or even will ever use it. Just to have one. I just like, because I played a lot of COD. Sometimes
you as a toy.
A lot of COD. No, toy, potential self-defense, but just more so to have one. Get to conceal the carry, but not that I even use it. That's the thing though, I'm pretty anti-guns. I'd rather always try to solve problems in a different way, of course. I just think there's better ways, but it's one of those things, maybe I'd rather have it and not need it than need to not have it.
Yeah, I wonder if I would have one if I lived in America. The idea of feeling that there was any need is so crazy.
Exactly, that's the thing. It's not even feeling like there's a need. It's more so, I don't even know. I'm not at that point in my life. Maybe when I'm older. I don't know.
I've got 7 guns, but all for hunting. I'm pretty safe with all my guns as well. That's fair enough. If they have a purpose or something. I'm not saying you shouldn't have guns. I'm just saying it's crazy to me that I would ever feel, firstly, that someone might get into my house. I do not feel that ever. And secondly, that my reaction should be to shoot them.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't feel that either.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. I have a hard time.
Then, in America,
I have a hard time killing a spider in my house. I think of its
Greg is more of a hand-to-hand combat guy. Yeah, I can see that.
Greg more of a hand-to-hand combat guy. Yeah,
He's just got a lead pipe.
yeah, a sword.
On the moose. We have one on you. We have one on you right now. Why?
Yeah.
I guess it's like it's self-fulfilling though, isn't it? Because like if everyone has one, then you sort of have to have one.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. It's kind of that thing. It's like the armor-piercing rounds type of thing where you go to war, then you have your guns, and then the enemy team uses armor-piercing rounds to your armor, and so it's like you have to upgrade your guns. It's not so much that, though. It's like just, I don't know, it'd just be interesting. And
but it's like if someone could break into your house and they might have a gun, then you should have a gun.
Okay, exactly. Yes, exactly. If somebody breaks into my house and they have a gun, I would like to have a gun. That's a great scenario. Because I'm not going to try and do hand-to-hand combat versus a gun.
No.
But
I mean,
the
I
thing
hope the person would just leave.
very probably never. Well, now I think about it, maybe there are people that come and get me, but it'll be tough for them to get me.
Yeah, well, you live in a castle, you're fortified.
Yes.
Regardless if they have it or not, I'm shooting them. Yeah, I guess, but loop and loop back. I assume you're doing that because they might have one and you just don't know. But
exactly.
But I do know that they don't have one. If someone broke into my house, I know that they don't have a gun. There's no reason.
It's very unlikely too. It's probably in the UK as well.
Unbelievable. Well, yeah, because they're illegal, so you have to buy it illegally. They're really expensive, and then if the person who's breaking into my house, like potentially steal some of my shit, gets
they
caught
can have
with
my
a gun,
stuff. They just can't have my life.
But if you get caught with a gun versus get caught just breaking into my house, it's like a few years in prison or 20 years in prison or life in prison. Like, it's not. It's not worth it. I know a guy, my friend's house his parents' house got broken into, and the thief, smashed the window with a hammer, broke into the house, stole a bit of stuff, like his mum's jewelry or whatever, and then the police came and were like, oh, well, he left the hammer here, and we have his fingerprints, and we know who he is, so we're going to go and arrest him. And they arrested him, like, the next day, and got all of their stuff back. And I was like, what the hell? Why did he just leave the hammer there? And apparently it's because it's a weapon. And if you break into someone's house and you have a weapon, the prison sentence is like 3 times longer. So he broke in, he put the weapon down.
Violence is scary. We don't need violence.
He used it to break it. He just is an idiot. Get a laser and a light for your nighttime bedside gun. I don't want a nighttime bedside gun.
Victor says get a shotgun, a revolver for your girl, and a Glock 1911 for you. Victor's got it all down. Andrew Ditter says God made man, Sam Colt made men equal, but John Browning keeps men free. Guns are it's so interesting.
How does it work with drinking? Like if I was walking around and I had a gun on my hip because I'm from America, and then I went to a bar and I got drunk. Is that allowed?
And you went to the bar and got drunk? Yeah, you should not be able to operate a gun while drunk. Are
you allowed to? I don't know. Is it like drunk driving, or is it you can be drunk having a gun?
Operating machinery, it says. So is operating a gun operating machinery? Probably.
You're not allowed to go inside with CCP. What is that? The Chinese Communist Party?
Yeah, don't be drunk and have a gun. Well said, Honda Moose. That sounds... not
so,
good.
But like, if you spend your life, you go out the house, you take your gun. You don't take it when you go to a bar, or you don't go to bars. You can't take guns to the bars. Okay, that makes sense.
You don't go to bars. Yeah. AMC says, guys, this is a trading channel. Yeah. Well, we can always go off topic a little bit. I'm also usually going to be gone by now. But yes, thoughts on holding versus trading crypto. Hold very few crypto and your high conviction ones, and do not trade it as per fees, slippage, and sanity. So there you go. There's my answer for holding versus trading crypto. Back to guns. No guns in bars. Yeah,
I just a question. I don't understand how that works. Like it seemed kind of like driving to me, but like I drink a lot. If I was carrying a gun around and I had to drink, I would never have the gun on me. Just constantly. And I feel like a bar is a kind of place that golf clubs don't jam. You're right. Golf club's a pretty mean weapon as well.
Dang.
UK has
Yeah.
more gun crime after the ban. It has basically no gun crime. Can you aim at Apple and tell me if it's a good place to shoot? How's Apple
That's a
doing?
good
Apple's
one.
just going sideways forever, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, Apple, I just kind of think of it as like a stock that's like, if I want to get a little bit better on my savings account, I just put a little bit more in Apple. So
Yeah, I think that's
yeah,
fair enough.
it's not really going to do much. It'll probably slightly appreciate. It pays dividends for you along the way. Apple has a lot of cash on the balance sheet. Not so much a trading stock, although since I am still slightly more bullish than the Qs than bearish, look for Apple to probably get up to 130, 150, and maybe up to 133. That's all. Nothing too crazy. And I mean, stop loss, are you really going to stop loss out of Apple at 128?
Yeah.
Like what? I don't know. Do what you want.
Over a special dividend. Oh, well, SWB. I just, yeah. Apple's a good place to park your money. I agree with that. Don't expect anything exciting.
Guns are for cowards. Use ninja stars. Like in Naruto, like a kunai knife or something. That's funny. You guys are funny. Hoping for a special dividend SWI. Oh, here comes Stratego. I love it. That trend they have on their Apple looks like a head and shoulders. Yeah. Remember, don't focus too much on the patterns. Focus on the supply and demand. Is there more? Do you feel the demand and the supply or what? Yeah, I'd say we're just in a pinching range on Apple. I think the market might just be going sideways for a few months still.
Please stop saying that. I really want this to end.
I know, me too. I want to just break out. I don't care if it's an all-out bear market or all-out bull. Just pick away. I don't really care.
I want J-Power to say something really bad and then the world stops falling.
Don't wish evil upon the market. Although it is healthy. A healthy correction would be good longer term.
Yeah, I mean, if you're not... Go on long-term trends now. I can't share my screen. I've
got to get short Tesla here, at least with a bear call credit spread. This thing is tanking like a rock. And I'm just going to...
It has support right now, isn't it?
It's what?
At support.
It is at support. That's why I'm doing a bear call credit spread. Seeing if I can get that fill. Got that fill, 1.2. So if Tesla's beneath 605 by Friday, I make 120 bucks. Most I can lose is 120 bucks. Actually, it's like 130 bucks, but I'm just going to use that 605 as a reference point and let it decay some premium.
There's a correction every month, and the only thing to buy is memes. Yeah, I mean, if everyone was just jacked to the tits on memes, they'd be doing great, wouldn't they?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Really annoying. How's the meme folio doing today? Let me have a look.
The meme folio. AMC's up good. AMC had a monstrous day. Really good
Kathy's
price
corpse.
action.
I have a Kathy's Corpse watch list, which is 100% red.
Yeah, Kathy Cole watch list. Oh, goodness.
The meme folio, to be fair, is almost all red as well. Wish is on break even, and AMC is up.
Has Wish tanked yet?
Well, today it's up 2 cents, so I guessed a bit, probably.
Oh, this one's about to probably break down. That's a breakdown formation. Breakdown formation underneath 1121, and then if you're shorting, you add underneath the lows. You cover probably at about 10 bucks.
Woof is the biggest loser on my meme folio, down nearly 10%.
I was thinking of shorting. I was like, man, do I short it?
I think IV will be really bad. 113% on the IV. I don't know if it's worth it, and the liquidity is crap.
There's the Qs and Tesla ripping. So there you go. At support. You're right, Charlie. I was literally shorting at 604.76.
I wouldn't touch it, but it's you might get a better entry.
This trade is very low risk. It gave me so much wiggle room. It's just selling the 605 call and buying the 607.50 call. What that does is it nets me a little bit of premium, like 120 bucks. Trade is down $2.50 though, because of the way it's kind of structured. Yeah, there goes Tesla. Boom, right there. They're like retail shorting. All right, time to pop.
Yeah, you need to get Bogdanov off your stream. Ban him somehow.
Who?
The the guy, the Pumpit guy.
Oh, the pumping. Yeah, the pumping guy. Yes, he's watching. It's okay. No, it's. I mean, I know I'm shorting Tesla at a very low price.
It's not going to get any legs.
It's more so as like a hedge.
Yeah, I don't see this going anywhere. I think it's just going to move sideways for a while again, like it did the other week, where it was just in that stupid channel.
Yeah.
What are we looking at now? My Tesla chart is so crowded with resistance and lots of other stuff. I just think it's just going to chop it again between 624 and maybe like 595. That's my.
I'd say Tesla hangs out probably underneath like 610.
You think it's going to stay underneath 610?
Yeah, that's what I think. Based on
I think a lot of this
the chart looks. Based on the way the chart looks.
I think a lot of the bearish sentiment from today will be based on JPOW tomorrow, and I don't know, nervousness, or they know something we don't know, kind of stuff. Because the talks have been going on since Monday, haven't they?
It's conservatives taking profits ahead, which is fine. That's smart. And now that I'm thinking about it, it's probably going to be a mean reversion type of market. A mean reversion type market where we snap a little bit back to the mean. Meaning, if it's oversold, it probably is going to go up. If it's overbought, it might go down.
AMC is a decent company, but if there's a rise in interest rates, it might affect its bottom line. If there's a rise in interest rates, every growth company is having a terrible time. The American economy is totally dependent on low interest rates, and that is the only tool that JPOW can use to reduce inflation. So if there is rampant inflation and therefore a rise in interest rates, the stock market is going to absolutely jump off a cliff. Because, especially as it is currently in what I see as an asset bubble, and lots of people will take their money out of that asset bubble. So have it in, I don't know, cash or gold or, other commodities. If that happens. But I don't think it's going to happen tomorrow. I don't think they're going to have some rise in interest rates tomorrow. That would be nuts. Who knows, though? Everybody knows this. Yeah, they do, but they're just hoping it doesn't happen yet.
I think
it's inevitable.
Look at Vizio just a big pump. The breakout was over 24 though, so you can't really go long. You can't really short it. I tried to short it actually at 26.50, and they couldn't give me shares to borrow. But just a pump and dump, typical midday pump and dump. Vizio.
The US doesn't let me short any of the high flies. I'm sure they're going to be really hard to borrow. I think Trade Zero is quite good for hard to borrow, but you'll pay loads of money for it, so it's probably not even worth it.
Yeah, you're paying money for it, and I think they usually have some minimum account requirements, like usually 20.
Yeah, and they won't let you use loads of margin either, will they?
No. Yeah, Thinkorswim actually really has a lot of margin that they give you. I do not need four times my
that is
power.
more. I get 1 times and I never use it.
Yeah, I've sometimes used. I've actually a few times, probably like once a month. I've gotten you've exceeded all your buying power. Never in one trade. I mean, it's usually probably because I'm in 4 trades.
But do you get margin call rather than forced closure of your positions?
No, they just don't let you open up any more positions if you go past your margin limit, which is good. I didn't need to open up any more positions.
I get a forced liquidation warning if I open margin.
The forced liquidation is if your account value falls below the margin requirement.
But as in, I wouldn't get margin call. They'll just close my positions, could mean if I got a bunch of calls that went out of the money and then they swung back, they'll close my positions and then I just lose a bunch of money.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Which is why I don't use margin.
Yeah, margin is there's a time and place for it, but most of the time, no, you do not want to be using margin.
It's mostly so that I can trade without the T+2 or T+3 settlement times.
VZIO. I'm looking for a 1 minute higher low pivot.
You also shouldn't leverage a leverage strategy. Yeah, don't use leverage to buy options. You could use leverage to buy options on like TQQQ or something.
Yeah.
Triple leverage.
Yeah, the TQQQ is just the triple levered version of the Qs. You're better off probably
Yeah,
using
but you
some
can buy
call
options on
options.
TQQQ, so you could buy
Yeah.
options on a leverage product using your own margin. Don't do that though.
Do we have our higher low here on 32.30? 30. Ooh, no bids yet. I'm actually trying to get a quick scalp trade on Vizio right here.
Long.
Yep, long. Right here, just for a scalp trade. Watch this. Just up to 25.80s. Not the best. That might not be it. Oh, just missed it. See that? I was looking for that a higher low pivot and for it to go right away. So I could have taken $10, but you know, I was just checking that out. Usually they get a decent bounce. Not to say that it won't.
AMC is getting beaten.
Oh, is it? Okay, so meme stuff down.
Yes. AMC just flushed.
Yeah, same with Vizio. Yeah, this one, little bit trickier. There's Tesla flushing as well now. Watch out for Tesla.
That was basically a meme anyway. Nvidia's doing well though.
There's Tesla flushing as well.
You love to see it.
It's about to. Oh, maybe not though.
What's the low? 604.13.
Looking for like 603, 602.
Did you just get more calls?
I bought a put. I did not buy calls. I sold. I'm selling calls.
Yeah.
I'm selling calls, and I have one put that I'm looking to scalp if it can go right away. But this didn't really work last time, and it might start to do a small little bounce first and then go. I don't know if I'm willing to tolerate that bounce though. I mean, luckily the volatility is pretty low.
Yeah, Tesla's not really been the one for a little while, as far as volatility is concerned, certainly from my perspective.
Yeah, that might be it already. Let's see. I'll let it do its thing. I'll let it sell. There you go. There's Tesla. Yeah, AMC's flushing. I don't want Tesla coming above 605.60. That's the stop. There's Tesla starting to flush. Okay. Weenie, how do I see TRCH? Let's check it out. TRCH. It is nice and up on the day. It's the breakout was over 535. Now back testing a little mini breakout area. Nothing crazy though. Nothing too impressive or insane. I don't know. I'd be careful on that one. Just like that other one. And here comes Tesla. DraftKings dip by now? No, I wouldn't touch DraftKings long. Today, at least. Nice pop on NVIDIA. Nice. Parker.
Oh wow. Is it Obalon as a penny stock? It's been halted to the upside.
Which one?
OBLN. It's up 43%. What is that news? Is this a... Oh, it's a biotech.
It's now up.
Yeah, it's up
Pretty
a
interesting.
loads. They got halted to the upside.
Dangerous though.
Did they just announce
it's,
something?
It still has not broken out. And why hasn't it broken out if it was going to break out?
Nice, Chris Miller. Those must be great. Chris Miller has 5 715 NVIDIA calls.
Oh, nice. That's awesome.
What's your profit target, Chris?
NVIDIA really looks like it wants to... Yeah, NVIDIA just kind of hang out the top end of the range. Here comes Tesla now as well. Waiting for the breakdown. Is the volume coming in? Nope, gonna wait. Parker, what's up? OBLN unhalted. Oh, nice. Well, there you go.
That's the one we were just looking at that gapped uploads and is now shitting itself. Something to do with Citadel and that halted stock.
Looking for Tesla to break down. I might add to this put option. I'm deciding. Not yet, though.
Ooh.
Add for a momentum lot underneath the lows.
How long are the expiries on your options?
They're weeklies. This is for...
Oh, okay.
This is literally just for a trade
Days.
to like 603.
But that's the put you've bought.
Yep. Looking for just a little bit more now. There we go. Here it comes.
Oh, yeah.
A little bit more. Oh, no. They're not going to squeeze me, are they? Nah. Let's go. Waiting for new lows on Tesla.
And they're coming.
There you go. There's the 50s. There's the 50s, the 40s, the 30s, the 30s, the 30s, 604, 604, 603. There we go. There we go.
Nice.
Nice, good breakdown. Boom.
Die.
Boom, got one off. Nice, good breakdown. Ooh, look at that one. Let's go. This one I was looking at, I was like, I've got to get short Tesla right here. I was like, there's no excuses. Now just targeting a little bit lower. This is an awesome trade. There we go. Boom. Looking for about 603 maybe. Oh, nice. Beautiful Tesla.
Really good volume as well.
Yeah, pretty good volume. I was like looking at that. I was like, I'm just going to wiggle through this pullback. I already took my partial there off at 603. Now looking for a little bit more. Here we go. New lows. Oh, man. So looking for just a little bit more. Got my order out there in the market. A little bit more to go. Nice, good stuff. Would like to do a little bit better, but this is probably all you can really get for lunchtime. A quick lower low. Or is it just flushing? It's just flushing. This is exactly what we're looking for.
Is there any reason not to hold that now? Why would you sell it? It looks so bullish.
Mostly because this is very volatile and one snapback. It's extended to the downside. Yeah, look at the volume. Here comes the volume. I'm going to let it keep coming.
Can't you just trail your stop?
It doesn't work like that. The spreads are so wide. I've got other Tesla shorts as well. But here we go. This should fill any second. I've got my order sitting out there at 12.
You want the 605 puts?
I got the 602.50s.
Okay. Well, the spread is pretty tiny.
You're right. I'm gonna move up my. I'm moving up my target. I'm just moving up my target is all.
Yeah. I mean, the spread is on the 602s is like
8.6,
$10,
8.7, 9.2s. This is the pullback right here. That should fill. Okay, that filled. 11.65. Nice. And now I'm still short Tesla, but with less size. That's the thing. I'm still short
so
Tesla.
So you had 4 and you sold 2, or?
I had 2 put options and I'm selling a bear call credit spread. So now I make money as long as Tesla is beneath 605. So that was a really fun trade.
Both your puts.
What's that?
You closed both your puts.
Yep, I closed both of my puts.
Okay.
Yep, I know. It isn't it? That was the flush that I was looking for. Short from 605. I said I'm targeting about the 602. Covered at 603 and 602. There you go. And then that's mostly because it's probably due for a kickback. And then I can, redecide. But yeah, you're right. I should have held those puts now. Now I'm looking at it.
I'm not saying necessarily that you should have done. No. Now in hindsight, understand why you wouldn't.
That was pure panic, not necessarily a low.
Because the liquidity is really good and the spread is tiny. That's why I like Tesla, because you can just trail your stop.
Yeah.
And it will fill you, at least reasonably.
I did not short Tesla shares. Those of you asking, I just bought the 502.50 puts. They cost $1,000 each. In hindsight, could have done a little bit better, but really, those puts only moved up like $100 from the entry. 605 call, 607.50 call. Like, the slippage is still massive. And I still covered nearly at this spot. I think that's good risk management. Cover both the puts. It's also the lunchtime. You can't expect this good of a breakdown at lunchtime. But that was just a beautiful technical breakdown.
I'm not criticizing at all. I just want to understand your thought process.
Oh, yeah. No. In hindsight, I'm probably going to regret selling those puts. Tesla's probably going to be much lower. The problem was
just to me, you've got sharp selling on high volume.
Yeah,
it's gone through my resistance so it might bounce a little bit, but it didn't seem like a time where you should be like, oh, it's coming up now. Maybe you're right.
I've covered at 602.50, so I'm pretty happy with the cover.
You're absolutely nailed it.
But I mean, it's probably going to make more lows now. So could have done a little bit better. The spreads are really tightening on this option contract. My out was 11.65, and the contracts are at 12.05. 8% profit on a few dollar move is pretty nice. Yeah. Put options.
Yeah, over not even 10 minutes.
Do I listen to any music? No, I do not.
That's insane.
And there you go. So yeah, there's the bounce. I'm pretty happy with that cover. More so, it's what's probably going to happen is it bounces and then makes another lower low and then bounces another lower low. That's what I'd expect. But look, if I didn't take my profits, it'd be starting to lose money. But I mean, that's the thing. I still have this Tesla short, but it's much more peaceful for me to hold.
Yeah.
I put the risk behind me. Now I've got this Tesla short that says, "Hey, here's an extra $120 if you want to hold."
Did you
Tesla.
cover the cost of that other short with the profit you just made?
Wait, what's that?
Did you cover the cost of that?
Oh yeah,
yep,
it's completely free now. Yep, it's completely free. Perfect, so I don't even have to watch it, and I could go just let it expire and say, okay, I'm either gonna go break even, zero, or I'm gonna make $250,000 off of no risk. It's one of those two options. Or I could do something in the middle where I just take profits at a lower price. But or just stop out and leave myself with the profit. So there's your little bounce. Now looking like it wants to make another low. But that was a clean breakdown on Tesla. AMC's at 59 as well. So super glad I covered my AMC. AMC needs to hold above 60, I said, to keep the squeeze. Yeah, I don't know. That Tesla trade was a really good learning experience, though. Just that's the descending triangle formation, bear flag, whatever you want to call it. Man, I wonder where Bryce is. I hope she's having a good day.
Hanging out by a pool.
Is the market just shitting the bed right now?
How's the SPY doing?
Well, I'm going to pull up 4 boxes. I want to watch Tesla, AMC. I think I played AMC perfectly. There's the SPY. Not really doing much. I'm more interested in the Qs, though. Yeah, Q's selling. Q's shit in the bed. Tesla still hanging out at the lows. Yeah, if you look at the 5-minute chart on Tesla, patience is a virtue. But still hanging out at those lows. Come on down. The Bryce is right. Okay, king side. Okay, let me start breaking down some stocks for you guys. If you ever have anything to say, Charlie, I'm all ears, by the way. But let's break down Root. Root real quick. Pump and dump. So we pumped. Now we're starting to dump. I remember something was up with Root when it didn't want to get above 14. Usually that means, okay, that's either the high or the start of the next squeeze. That was the high. Root, look for probably one more sell-off day, probably into 980s, and then probably a weak little bounce. That's the most likely scenario, in my opinion. And then CRSR. I prefer Corsair over Root, but I'm not a big fan of CRSR, mostly because I haven't done my research fundamentally on it. Chart looks bearish. Chart looks like CRSR wants to come down to 32.69, 33, and that's kind of the last line of defense. Are you trying to make a point as to AMC? Each day is different. Okay. Where's AMC going? Where is the lower stop? So AMC on its way because it couldn't hold 60. We broke that pennant bearishly. Glad I cut all those put credit spreads as well. I'm flat AMC. Probably AMC on its way down to 52 based off the way the chart looks. It's retraced too much from the highs. Markets look pretty bearish, if you ask me. Corsair makes good products, though. Okay.
Them making good products is not necessarily relevant to their trading action today.
Yeah, yeah. It can have. Yeah, that's very well said. It's more so the.
Also, loop and loop. If your power supply is still running after 10 years, that means you haven't bought any more power supplies for 10 years, so they're making less money. Maybe they should make worse products.
TRCH up 64%. Be careful. Think of the risk and volatility that comes with something like this. It broke out over 534. We pulled down. I wish we would have tested 534. It's trying to pop this bull flag. It looks like it could be a long through 6, meaning it could break to the upside over 6, but that's extremely dangerous. I mean, just from 6 to 5 is 17%. So be sure to manage your risk. And there's Tesla moving higher. Glad
nice.
That there's no point if I know there's going to be a little bit of a wiggle. Now it's probably going to come up to like 604 and then stop short. Maybe 604.50. Or right here. This might be the lower high pivot. But even still, this bounce can turn into something bigger. So if I'm in 2 put options, I might as well take it. Oh, shout out to Texas RT over here. Shout out to Texas RT over here. I appreciate it. supporting the channel. Love it, love it, love it. Damn, Weenie. Thank you, sir. Forget watching CNBC. You got the real stock news. Well, yeah. CNBC, hire me. Actually, no. I don't know. I live just comfortably. I'm not some crazy, rich, famous YouTuber, but I have a good life. It would take a lot to get me to change jobs.
You work for yourself as well, which is nice.
What's that, Charlie?
You know, you work for yourself. You can set your own hours, and
yeah,
you can take holiday and stuff as you wish.
Exactly.
And it's all, you know, it's all something you've created.
I know.
All
yeah.
of these people are here. It's not something that you've achieved on your own.
I don't know if I could give up Weenie Trades because of the hours and time and dedication to put in, and all the cool people. Like, you guys, like, because of like the subs, are like the subscribers here are so cool. Like everybody here, I think we built a good community, and so because of that, it's like, okay, I don't think I want to give up Weenie Trades. There's Tesla now going for new lows. So quick little pull up, and there's like, all right, let's go down now. So if you've got really quick scalping hands, you can reload those puts and then short it again on that little pop, and then go for that lower low. But it's just easier to just hold the bear call credit spreads. But yeah, the market's absolutely tanking. That usually means, I wonder. Yeah.
Tesla.
601. Yeah, there's your breakdown on Tesla. 601.80s. So how much money did I give up on the table now by being... If I was just 10 minutes more patient, so far it'd be an extra $100. Okay, cool.
That's not too bad.
Yeah. It was definitely meant to be a scalp trade, so I'm not really mad. I take full responsibility.
And you got a free trade on the trade you really wanted to make. So
exactly, free trade on the original one. Still a cooking green day.
I really want Tesla puts, but now is not the time for it. But look at the volume.
It's picking up. That was a big volume. People are noticing Tesla selling off. And I mean, when you've got as clear of a downtrend as this, gosh, I only wish I would have shorted it sooner, right at 610. I feel like that was the point where it couldn't even get to 612 resistance. Then the bear flag drop. Short. Take profit. Hold. AMC getting dumped? Well, yeah, I said I'm flat AMC. I said I'm only going to be an AMC for the non-risky parts, right?
Where's Tesla's next big boy resistance? I think it's like maybe 595. That's the big boy resistance, isn't it? Support even.
Honestly, if Tesla's getting underneath 600, I think Tesla's headed more towards 500, maybe even by the end of the week or next week. That's if the market sells off too. I'm looking at Tesla 500. If the market doesn't sell off, I'm looking at Tesla like 590.
500. A man can dream. When was it? 500. It hasn't been down there for a long time.
Oh, I've been saying Tesla 420. I hope it goes down there so I can buy some shares.
Oh, okay.
570 is next support. It's arguable what you want to call it. I mean, next support on the daily chart is, 570. But, next support on the minute chart is 600, So there's different supports.
600 is a psychological number as well. And it has had some strength a little bit, but it just looks... Yeah, it doesn't look good.
I'll just say Tesla hourly underneath 590 means we're headed to 500 and 420 within the week or the month. One or the other. 420, yes. I know. AMC dumping. I was explaining why I was going flat AMC. It was either going to make new highs on the day at that point, or it was going to flush and break the lows. Well, I decided to punch out once we started to break underneath 63. And there you go. There's your flush on AMC. Nice, good stuff. Could get a little kickback rally up to 59. Might be it for the day, but I was thinking AMC was really choppy around here. I don't know about it. It felt like it was getting shorted, like really badly. Like somebody's getting some good fills. Also, that wick right there.
Yogesh, are you shorting Tesla?
Yogesh, are you still short AMC? Because that would be cool.
Oh, Tesla's so weak. I want to short it.
I know, isn't it? See, doesn't it? I have FOMO in it. I can't imagine how you must be feeling. It's
a bad entry now.
It keeps dropping. There's the 600.
How much is
Andrew
600
Ditter,
euro?
it's odds and probabilities say that the Qs are more likely to flush. I might even take profits. The thing is tomorrow is Federal Reserve thing, so anything can happen. Generally, being more in cash is the way to go.
What time is it? Midday your time, I guess. But you're on holiday, aren't you? So.
I'm not on holiday yet.
Oh.
Nope.
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow. So tomorrow I'm having a morning stream, and then I'm flying. I'm flying to Vegas, and then
good timing.
Yeah, and then I'm going to also test the laptop stream. I want to test a stream on laptop, make sure all the settings are good and stuff like that. It's going to be relatively the same, except for I'm going to have a slightly poorer mic quality and probably not as good of a computer / response time. But that's okay. That's the whole point is to relax. And I'm going to not be streaming as much. I'll schedule every stream. So you just go on the channel. If you see a stream scheduled, that's where we're looking to go. You shorted 2,500 AMC shares at 58.50, still holding. Nice, Yogesh.
Where are we now? 57.
The Yogesh is still holding AMC short. No way. How entertaining.
I want Yogesh to get in on that Tesla short. Oh, you closed your Tesla short.
If you're looking to short Tesla, I'd say wait for tomorrow. You can probably just get a random pump in the morning to short it.
Yeah, probably. I don't know. It just looks so weak.
Yeah.
Look at it.
Oh yeah.
Even with that decent volume buying candle, it just did nothing.
I know. I thought it was going to do a little bit more. I was right on the level 2 at that 602.50, but now I've left quite a bit of money out on these contracts.
I'd be chasing now, which is why I'm trying to persuade myself not to do it. But
Don't do it. If you're looking for an area, 605. Let the market do a stupid rally. Even tomorrow, FOMC. You'll get ranges.
Yeah, I think FOMC might be bullish because it's only bearish if they say something that no one is expecting, and I don't think they're going to do that. Not yet. But I'm definitely not going to hold intraday while we're waiting for it. Is it at midday?
I don't know. Yeah, it's midday. Yep, it's usually like the last out, like an hour or two before market close. And Chris Miller says, "Thanks, Weenie, for that Tesla call out. Just shorted 5. You got 5 600 strike puts and stopped out for plus $1,200. Nice job, Chris Miller. Hey, that was a clean one. It was. I had to sit through a little bit of consolidation, and I got a bad fill. But
is it pump?
Here's a little pump. 600 in front of it. See, and just like that, if you don't cover, you could be giving up just boom. There goes like half your profits because you decided not to cover.
Would have been chomping away at all your options if you got 5 of them.
Yeah, Chris Miller. I'd rather you buy like 3 closer to the money put options. You're probably gonna make more, and it's gonna be less wiggly. It's gonna cost about the same though.
You think he'll make more? I think he makes more from the out of the money options if you get a move like this.
This move, it didn't spike the premium as much as I'd like it to. I really should have let the IV juice up my option because I don't think IV had settled in because we got a good flush. And normally the contracts, I was expecting my limit orders to fill, like my stupid high limit orders, and they didn't. And so the IV took a while to bake into the contract. But even then, look at that. It's right back at the price that I took profits at anyways. Right now. So the IV, and I have a closer to the money put option than Chris Miller. So if you're more in the money, you have a higher delta, you're going to get paid a lot better.
Surely the delta difference between 600 and 602 is so marginal.
And remember I said Wish was a breakdown formation right underneath 1123? There it is. Broke down underneath 1123. I said you can add underneath the lows. There you go. There's Wish breaking down.
Where are you going to buy 5 more, Chris Miller, at the previous breakdown?
Oh, really? Chris is adding to it. That is a decent position. Be careful, though. All it takes is one wicked rally. A wicked squeeze can happen. So if you are interested in the Tesla short, your patience has paid. You can start to build a position on this next up move if you're still a Tesla bear. Or you could just be shorting in front of a freight train that's just about to reverse. That's the risk.
So you stopped out the first 5 for a big profit, though, didn't you?
Yep, he stopped out of the first 5.
$1,200 though. Yeah, plus 1,200. You can't.
Remember, Chris Miller, position size. If you made good money on your first 5, maybe do 3 and use a tighter stop. But yeah, Kenneth, the Wish breakdown should have been there. Should have been decently obvious. So here's AMC on this next up move. Short sellers are looking to short this as a lower high and put their stops probably above 60.69. But you look at that. See, look at that. There's your Q's rip. And there's the Tesla rip.
Nice. I've got to go and deal with some life admin. Thank you for having me.
Oh yeah,
Greg.
no problem, Charlie.
You enjoy your holiday.
Thanks for coming on. I appreciate it.
No, I got sidetracked by all sorts of nonsense, but yeah, it's really interesting. Thanks for listening, everyone. I hope you enjoy your holiday. I may or may not be around. I'm going away as well for a couple of weeks.
Okay. Well, feel free to stop by and say hi. You're more than welcome here at Weenie Trades, Charlie.
Definitely. Thanks very much, guys.
All right. Bye-bye. There we go. So, how's it going, everybody? It is noon right now, and we've got that Tesla short. That was a good little trade. How's it going, everybody? Let me break down some stocks for you guys, and then I might take about an hour or so break. And then I'm going to stream on the laptop. And then I'm going to get your guys' feedback. Streaming on for laptop, Power Hour laptop. Good to see you, Jack Gills. Hello. Garrett says, bull flags on new MT CLF. Let's check it out. New. Already popped the bull flag. Has resistance at 101.70s, but your stop has got to be all the way, probably underneath 99.60s. Let's just enhance this all. Maximize the sell. Okay, and then MT. Let's check it out, Garrett. MT. Nice, good move. Oh, wow, this bottom green line was a good support area. Bear flag, probably just kicking up to the resistance. So unless this is an inverse head and shoulders, and it can break bullish, look for even more resistance right up here. I wouldn't be bullish this name short term. Although it is at support on the daily. Gap City. I wouldn't swing trade that one either. I wouldn't day trade it or swing trade it because of the gaps. CLF. CLF. Thought this one had positive news today. Well, there's its volume spike. Pulling back now. This is a bull pullback. You buy right here. You put your stop loss right underneath here. If it rolls over, it just hits your stop loss. If it breaks upward, boom, you're in the money. So, pretty interesting. CLF. TTCF is running on the 1 minute, Matthew Cook says. Let's check it out. TTCF. Tattooed Chef. I know Jeremy from Financial Education loves this one. Big volatility. I do like the daily chart. I am curious on this one. Let's see here, TTCF. Maybe just wait until later on the next Tesla put so I can see what it's going to do. Yeah. Patience will be key. Looking at TTCF, seeing if it can break a little bit more bull. IWM for end of day, probably going to revert back to the mean. Looking for this a little bit higher. IWM for end of day analysis. Let's check it out. Nice, good stuff here on TTCF. Good call out. Nice. Let's see if we can hold this for new highs now. Just expecting a 1 minute lower high off of that pivot. Okay, okay, let's break down the IWM. There's TTCF, still going. But yeah, IWM, really nice bull move all the way up to 230. Wow. What a monstrous market move by the IWM. I was saying I like IWM around this 229 area. We made a lower low, another lower low. Very, very interesting. Here comes TTCF now. Just going to let this one cook a little bit. See if we can capture a wider distance on this move or not. Check out that pump and dump on OBLN. If I missed your ticker, just let me know. OBLN. It's printed as high as 87 on TTCF. 23 might be a little bit of a spike area. We'll see. OBLN, yeah, pump and dump. Pump. Gap up, halted. You guys are, everybody's talking about it. That's usually the most dangerous time to buy. Higher high, not a lot of follow through. Head and shoulders. Neckline breakdown. Boom. Done. And here comes TTCF. TTCF. Boom. Nice, good move. I'm going to let it have the space that it needs to break those highs. Here we go. TTCF. New highs coming on in. Right here. Nice, good stuff. Glad I held those shares. Stop just underneath 23 now. Stop just underneath 23. There we go. 23, 24s. Let's get it. Good call out on TTCF right over here. Nice, good stuff. Boom, 23.20 is going to let it wiggle a little bit. Not going to move up the stop just yet. I hope it doesn't pierce the 23. 23.25s, 23.10s, 23.11s. Letting it wiggle. There we go. There we go. Wiggle, wiggle. Let it flush. 11s, 10s. Moving up the bid now. There we go. If it takes the stop, oh well. If it doesn't take the stop, oh well. No. 23.01s, that's fine. It was going to pierce 23.0s. So nice, good little tiny little baby trade there on TTCF. Again, nice, good little wick. Buying as the wick curls up. In at 22.50. Add. Take some profits off at 22.70s. Take some profits off at 23 as it spikes through. But 22.93 was the low of that wick. A much wider stop would have held. When's FOMC for Weenie time / days? It is in 45 minutes my time, so 1 p.m. my time. But your time may be different. Your time may be different. Snow looks like an afternoon short. Good to see you, Cheyenne. End of week Baba and Beyond analysis. They're both weak. I wouldn't be surprised if they both dropped. So Baba weak. It's oversold though. I'd expect Baba to probably hang out right here, maybe at about 211. In terms of Beyond should have held above 150. The fact that it didn't is bearish. Now we've got a head and shoulders, left shoulder head, right shoulder. Break of the neckline, now starting to come on down just a wee bit. So Beyond Meat, wouldn't be surprised to see it down at 130. It depends on the market. If the market sells hard on FOMC, great. If it doesn't sell hard, earnings haven't been meaning much these days. Yeah. It's just the reaction. Okay, D-Money says check out TRCH. I think I have, haven't I? TRCH. Still not above that 6. Volume is insane. It's pinching. This is a true battle on TRCH. True battle. Just broke the trend line right there. I'm actually kind of curious on this one. Seeing if it can get through 6, though. Only 6. It's probably just going to pop a ton of stops here on lunchtime. So there we go. Now it's a free trade. Let's see over here. And that's exactly why I decided to take profits. So TRCH over 6 could be good, but it's still kind of flopping around, still digging. Finding buyers, finding sellers. That is a 1 minute bull pen at D Money. That was a good call out. Yep. Okay, look at XPO trying to get a short term call option. XPO. Nice good breakout over 151. I wouldn't say you're horribly late, but you're a little bit late to the party. That's for sure. Wouldn't say you're horribly late, but you're a little bit late to the party. How's Neo looking for the week? More just sideways for the rest of the week. I wouldn't be bullish or bearish, Neo. There's XPO though. Yeah, it looks good. If you look at the daily time frame, oh, it looks even better. Okay, so yeah, you're probably not late to the party. That's a daily breakout over 151 as well. So daily breakout and a 1 minute breakout over 151. Now the volume's coming on in. That's awesome. That's awesome. Boeing filled the gap, continued higher. Roblox did dig into the lows, near the lows at least. Beyond got clapped. This is a little bit oversold, but clapped. Okay, Eton curling up. Let's check out Eton. E-T-O-N. Eton. Kind of like Piton. Nope, already retraced all of the move. That usually means expect it to go sideways to lower. Not interested. I wouldn't be interested. Ponchi. That's just me, though. IQ Micro. I'm going to give my thoughts on SLGG. And then I'm going to take a break and give me your tickers this afternoon. I'm going to test a laptop stream later in the day. So SLGG would not day trade it because the volume's low. There's not a lot of eyes on this, not a lot of people watching it, if you will. If we go on the daily time frame, a pumped, then dumped. So I went up to 1120, then all the way down to 4. That's usually a little bit dangerous. Usually that means sideways to lower off of this. So, you know, underneath 530, maybe underneath 5 is probably where it breaks down. You'd want it to hold above 588 for there to be a chance. But really, 650, I'd say this is okay. This is interesting above 10. That's about it. But even then, SLGG, Super League Gaming, look for that to go sideways to lower and hang out at about $5. Terry Spears, what factor do I lose for my stop loss? That is a very, very complicated question. Mostly it's a combination of the chart and how much I'm willing to lose. I understand that there's pivots on every chart. Tight stop, medium stop, loose stop, I like to say. So if I only want to lose a little but have a high chance of getting stopped out, I use a tight stop. If I'm willing to risk a lot and I really like the stock, I give it a loose stop. So, and it's usually, if I'm long, it's underneath support. If I am short, it's above some sort of resistance, ideally above a whole number. And if it's on support, ideally beneath a whole number. Sometimes I kind of look at where other people's stop losses might be, because sometimes if you use that, you're going to get clapped. TTCF ripping now. Oh yeah, TTCF was relatively strong. Man, I had 200 shares at 22. Yeah, that was a nice, good daily breakout. 24.25. They barely dug into it. 22.89. So a super wide stop would have worked. The original stop. But yeah, bought that dip right there and then stopped out right there. TTCF. By the time you're noticing it now, though, you're going to get real FOMO. And at any point, the move can be over. But it is a good move, that's for sure. Has room up to 24.64, so not a lot of meat on the bones left, but nice good little daily breakout on TTCF. VZIO dying. Yeah, VZIO, I tried to go long and got absolutely clapped. Absolutely clapped. I tried to do the same thing that I did with TTCF, and TTCF put in the higher low. VZIO got absolutely crushed. I'm glad I stopped out, though. If I had not stopped out, I'd be down $400. $300. $200. $200. Googs got clapped. The Qs got clapped.
No, and I didn't sell. I
What
would have
happened?
had to sell right at 8:30. And I was driving at the
What
time.
what about CLF? I'm actually about to close the stream. CLF at resistance, look for that to go lower. We talked about it from 2250, made a move from 2250 up to 2280. That was about it though. Nice good move. Gave you 1.5 to 1 off of your risk. But that was about it. Look for CLF to just kind of flop around back to, 2220s.
It's so good to hear me. Did you see my comment this morning?
Baba's supporting that 220. What was your comment?
I was like, cutie boy Parker sleeping. I commented that.
Yeah, did you
in the
watch
chat
it?
earlier.
I missed it. I must have missed it. But yes, I'm going to get ready for a laptop live stream. Everyone, thank you so much for hanging out this morning session. Let's get ready for the afternoon session in about an hour to an hour and a half. Again, it will be scheduled. Appreciate you all hanging out. If you're looking at if you've still got stocks for me to break down, bring them to the second live stream, okay? Bring them to the second live stream. If you have any further questions, be sure to go into the Discord, okay? On that note, thank you all for tuning in. Let's get ready for a good afternoon stream.